So we're in the 10 minutes starting. If you guys want to share the stream wherever you normally share it. Yeah, man. Patchy is too. You have 6 minutes.
Is Maze there?
Hello, everyone. Oh. So welcome to session 3. Let me bring down the music a bit. That is obnoxiously loud. So welcome to session 3 of group 3 of the Last Ark D&D. So for today, the session will start with a quick narration to recap you and bring you back to where we are. Narrator, here you go.
In their daring mission at the Laifoon estate, our party infiltrated as underground servants, guided by the impressionable demolitionist Omu. However, chaos erupted within the opulent halls as they unraveled a plot to frame them for the family's demise. Lionel's encounter with the vengeful princess ignited her wrath, making him and the rest of the team the target of her fury. Undeterred, they raced against time to rescue the Laifoon family. As tensions escalated, rival clans, the Pox, Liangs, and the Ramans, orchestrated the assassination of the estate's head in a shocking twist, plunging our party into the heart of a deadly political game. They pursued Lady Laifoon and her son into a mysterious forest below the estate, where they were confronted by their masked employer and engaged in a fierce battle, emerging victorious, but not unscathed. Amidst the chaos, Lady Laifoon's son disappeared, prompting her desperate pursuit. Now our heroes must gather their strength to navigate the enigmatic forest and protect the innocent. Can they overcome the shadows that loom ahead? The continuation of their extraordinary journey awaits, teeming with thrilling challenges and unforeseen dangers to conquer.
That was brilliant. That was amazing.
Thanks.
I think you should do all of them from now on. You know, we'll give everyone a chance to try and one-up it. That shit was fire. All right. So, like our amazing narrator just outlined, our party is dealing with the aftermaths of battle. We're gonna take a look as they wake up from their naps. They're all gonna kind of deal with what just happened, how they're gonna move forward, and what the next step is. So we'll start with the guy that's been awake the whole time. Lionel Murdoch. He's been keeping watch over his party as they try to rest and recover a little bit from most of them taking the brunt of a massive explosion. He takes a look around the forest that he's in. A massive crater just ahead of him with what looks like the remains of a skeleton in the center. Corpses litter the battlefield. The stench of sewage, blood, fire, brimstone echoing through the air, giving a heavy atmosphere to the whole setting. What's on Murdoch's mind? What does he think about what just happened? What he's been going through for the past couple hours?
Well, right now Lionel's been thinking a lot of what would be the next move once everyone wakes up, and it actually is ready to go more. Do we go after the kid? We have to keep an eye on the mask guy who got out of it pretty unscathed. Is he gonna rally up and come back at us stronger? Things we're gonna have to take in count.
That's facts. I like that. He's a focused man, Lionel Murdoch. He's about the mission.
Yep.
Let's see who wakes up next. Next we have Nui Doozy. Awakens from her fitful slumber. She the first thing she sees is this mound of dirt that they've buried a precious chunk of metal in. No one really knows what's going on, save for Nui's motivation to get this chunk of black pearl from out of the estate and into this forest below. What's on her mind? What's she thinking about?
Maybe.
Ace? Alright.
I know
I know
he unmuted, but I can't hear him.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he'll come back, I
okay.
guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo?
Is it better?
Yeah, now we hear you.
Yeah,
There
we
we
can
go.
hear you.
Okay, sorry, sometimes that happens.
Okay,
So, with this rock, I've got a real good feeling about it. Almost like a fucking just like tinkerer's knack for it, that it's got potential somewhere. I'm not sure how, but I'm desperate to get back to it. And so I'm pretty okay with how we left it and knowing that's the best I can do. And so I think for right now, I'll just suggest to Murdoch that we need to get going to go find that kid. That's like next on my to-do list.
Murdoch notices Nui waking up. They have a small conversation, and they begin to prepare themselves for the journey ahead as the rest of the party awakens. Let's see who's next to wake. Ooh, our polarizing, controversial, self-assured barbarian awakens from the cusp of the campfire. He's got a lot of things on his mind. Can you outline a little bit of them for us, Angel?
Chuma is going to begin stretching and working out, and as soon as he's done stretching, he's going to leave and look for the kid and the mom.
As Chuma takes himself through his stretches, Nui and Murdoch kind of notice him. They don't think anything of it, although the events just before everyone took their little respite is heavy on their minds. Chuma being the most eager to chase after Lady Lyfoon and her son. Let's see who else awakens. Ooh, our resident drunkard, who's been going through a lot in his past few hours. He's met people that he didn't know existed, found relationships that he didn't know existed. He's been going through a lot. What's going on with Yiga Yizhao? Yiga Yizhao.
Yiga rolls over. He's very hungover, but he remembers a few things, mainly like meeting his mother. You know, he was shocked more than anything, and he is left him with more questions. You know, why did his grandfather send him to save her? You know, does she know about his father? Like, what happened to him? So he's burning up with questions right now. He's gonna stand up. He sees Chuma's hurt.
I wonder how many times we're gonna see Yiga just straight face sober. This is quite the sight. All right, and last but not least, our stinkful supreme overlord, Onya D. Quinn. She awakens from the edge of the battlefield right next to Chuma. What's on her mind? She's gone from sewers to mansions to bloody forest. A lot of things have been going down with Anya. Did she expect to be here? What's weighing on her thoughts right now?
Well, I think for the most part, she's actually been having a good time, although she is kind of confused how she got into this situation, but she is more so curious about where everything is going to go.
I see. A little bit of a middle ground almost.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's awakened. You can see the wisps of morning entering. A little bit of sun peeking over the shrouds of the forest. You guys notice in the distance a little bit of a commotion coming from a little bit of a noise coming from the direction of the estate. Maybe some people have discovered what happened at the party. Maybe the guards are there. You know, society is being updated on the events of the past couple hours. What do you guys do? You have a small campfire in front of you. You're surrounded by bodies, a wrecked landscape, and you have a set of footprints in the distance leading into the forest.
Okay, I want to
Okay.
start looking for just in the direction and looking for any sign of them leaving.
Okay, let's sort this out. What did you guys do with this box of, or this massive black pearl chunk of mineral? What did you guys do with it?
Didn't we bury it?
Okay, you
Yeah, I
buried
thought
it.
we had buried it.
Yeah, we
last time.
buried it last time.
Oh yeah, that happened. Okay. So this chunk of rock is buried somewhere between the trees. Hopefully no one finds it, but who knows what's gonna happen. Nui, you kind of investigate in this general area, looking for footprints, looking for signs of a trail. Give me a investigation check.
Shit.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Ooh, Nui finds what looks like a small set of footprints. Something she could fill maybe, or maybe something a small child could fill, and some heavier adult-sized footsteps just leading in the same direction, straight into the murky pitches of the forest. She can kind of tell that they're following a kind of erratic path, but she has a general idea for the next couple yards which direction they're heading in.
Okay, guys, I think I figured out which direction they're going. I found
Cool,
their
where?
footprint. We need to go this way.
All right.
Over
Chuma's
to.
gonna
Well, everybody ready?
Chuma's gonna run past her and run ahead.
And mess up the tracks she found?
Uma takes off in the direction. Everyone kind of follows as you guys are moving along in this. Let's take you guys over here. You guys kind of appear in this corner right over here. Let's see. You guys can drag in your tokens.
Which little corner?
Just the top left where Murdoch's at.
Oh, okay.
Can you drag? Oh wait, never mind.
I can't seem to drag mine in. Thanks.
All right, you guys come across this forest. You're hot on the trail. You as you guys are shuffling along, a couple of you come to the realization that it's been almost 16 hours since you met the masked man in the marketplace back in Zhenju. You guys have been going on 10 since then. Just adrenaline, pounding, heart racing, full effort, full exertion. A couple of you guys are fucking starving. You haven't eaten in a while. You haven't drank anything in a while. You guys need something to keep going.
Can I
Oh,
put something
shoot.
in real quick? Most of them ate good berries, and one of them fills you up.
Good berries fill you up?
Yep, they sustain you for a day. One of them.
Oh my god. Okay.
It-
All right.
Freaking good berries.
It's Tentata special cooking. That's why I took it.
You guys you feel the pangs of hunger, but it's quickly overridden by the realization that these good berries are sustaining, fulfilling, everything in between. You guys follow the trail. It's heading in this direction towards the southeastern part of the forest. You guys are getting into this darker part of the forest. You notice some creatures running around in the undergrowth, some cries, some chitters in the distance. Nothing too threatening. But as you guys come across this little stream, a small little monkey pops up. He's in the trees over here. He kind of looks at you guys, kind of screeches a little bit, looking at you guys. He doesn't seem to be doing anything. You notice one monkey, and then over in the other corner, another one pops up. A little more monkeys in the distance. As you guys kind of slow down to regard all these monkeys, more and more keep popping up in the trees. They're crawling out of the grass, the bushes. They seem to be kind of converging on you. None of them are making any moves, but they're getting closer and closer, inch by inch, towards you guys.
These monkeys are getting
The
pretty
troops
close
are here.
Okay, can I do an investigation to see where if they
I
went
don't.
in that?
What would I roll to see if Yiga knows about these like monkeys? Like if they
Give me
like
a nature check.
nature. Oh shit.
A nature check. Okay.
Nature check.
Yeah. No.
Yiga's a city boy. He doesn't know much about these creatures. He's heard some stories about towns and villages on the outskirts of the main cities kind of having to deal with monkey problems, little apes coming in, snatching some food, messing up some crops, maybe even trying to pluck a baby or two from an unknowing citizen. But for the most part, he doesn't know much.
Could Chuma try?
What is Chuma trying to discern?
He wants to see where if they went in the direction the monkeys are coming from.
Okay, Chuma, give me an investigation check. You notice the footprints kind of trail off after the after the stream, but you don't know which direction they're really going in. A closer look tells you that through this break in the woods over here, that's where you can find that's where the footprints kind of pick up again. They almost seem
Wait, where?
In this direction here. Let me paint you. Right there, you can see that just out of the corner of your eye. It seems those childlike tiny footprints, they've disappeared, and the main heavier adult footprints are
I didn't see
filling the
them.
ground now. Right here, you see the paint on them?
No, I don't see anything.
It's
Okay,
passable.
I see. Okay, I see it now. I
Yeah.
see it now.
Do you see mine or do you see you guys, the black ones?
I
What's mine?
see both. I see both.
Okay, perfect. All right, Chuma knows
Yeah.
they're heading in that direction. What do the rest of you guys do? What are you looking at? What are you focusing in on?
All right, Chuma.
Can I?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what if I
Go ahead.
what if I send one of my sledge buddies closer to the monkeys, and then I'll know if they're friend or foe?
Oh, I was
See
gonna.
it as a-
We can just
want to see how they'll react to it.
do that. Do that.
Okay, let's see.
I wanted to see it inside on the animals to see.
I
What do you
But-
want to
wanted
do?
to.
I wanted to do an
Okay,
insight.
let's
to see.
do Nui. What do you want to do?
Oh, I want to try and use shape water to make a fountain to entertain them.
Ooh, right. Send me the. Let me see this shit. Choose an area. Fits. Oh yeah, good shit. All right. You pull out your little water moving device. Kind of looks like something you'd see in a. Well, you don't really. None of you really know what it is, but Nui pulls out some kind of device, and describe what you're doing with this water for us.
So basically, I've got a little flood pack. If any of you know what that is, it's gonna just produce a little fountain like type of shit you'd see at like the mall or like in Vegas or some shit of just like little pools of water to try and make them like focus on that and be entertained and happy.
If you guys like, you can make a history check on the word Vegas.
Okay.
History check. Okay.
Or you could ask Nui what Vegas is. Yeah, none of you really know what Nui's talking about.
Murdoch, let's see.
Murdoch doesn't really know either.
No clue.
Vegas.
You guys, what the hell's a
I'm
Vegas?
just describing shit. Yeah, I'm trying to go get them to like play in it.
Okay, Nui makes a little fountain in the water. The monkeys kind of chitter in excitement. They kind of crowd around. A couple of them start playing in it. They're dancing in it. They seem to be distracted from you guys at least. Although a couple of them seem to be eyeing you guys a little gleam in their eye.
All right.
They start making noise over here, which attracts the attention of some more monkeys emerging from the forest. Looks like there's a whole legion of these guys just crowding around in droves.
All right.
Listen,
Chuma's
Monkey
done.
cries fill the air as these small little creatures play around.
All right, yeah.
these are
Mike,
gonna
yeah.
be too many. We probably
Chuma,
should start
Chuma
to
is.
back away.
How do I say this? How do I move him? Chuma's done. He's just gonna walk through.
We haven't done anything to them yet. They might let us go.
Ooh, Chuma steps right through this pack of monkeys. They're agitated. They're like, oh my god. They seem to be moving around now. They're certainly agitated. The cries of joy and play turn into agitation and a little bit of a concern. More monkeys start to crowd into the scenes. They're flooding in. They don't understand what's going on. They see
Can I?
a
Chewie, back
hulking
up.
figure with a red scarf in the middle of what looks like a pack of them, and they kind of bare their teeth a little bit. They start creeping closer, get on all fours, looking at you guys.
Can I do animal handling?
What are you trying to do with these monkeys?
I'm trying to show them that I'm a good person. I don't really care about them. I'm trying to go through.
Okay, you kind of try to raise your arms a little bit. You try to step around them. Give me a animal handling check.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh no.
We go.
Monkey companion.
As
Monkey companion.
Oh, I didn't want it to be my companion.
as Chuma tries to gingerly step around these animals without realizing he steps on one's tail, it gives a burst, a screech of pain. Chuma kind of backs up. He backhands two monkeys over here. His
Chewie, you gotta get the fuck back.
All right. There's only one thing.
slashes into a couple other monkeys. It's they're certainly pissed now.
All right.
You
I
guys
don't know.
notice there's a couple seconds before this agitation turns into sheer rage.
I don't know if this is gonna. No, I'm not gonna risk this.
I would like to activate Bane on
Ooh,
3 of the
okay.
monkeys nearest to me.
Okay. If you want to do
Alright,
that,
now-
you kind of ready yourself, ready to give a little infectious deal a little infectious damage to these guys. We're gonna have you guys roll initiative.
What?
Wait, can I try doing something first?
Okay, just before Anya kind of steals herself to cast,
Yeah.
Murdoch decides to.
I'm gonna take like 3 of the 5 rations I have and throw them like around here.
Okay. Murdoch tosses some rations over there. The monkeys kind of perk up. These couple monkeys kind of perk up. They're distracted. They leap over the bridge and they leap over the stream. They're kind of crowding around these rations, but there's still a hive, a huge chunk of monkeys that are pretty pissed over here, just looking straight at Chuma.
Alright. I
So
wanted
should
to
I
do
roll
it.
that initiative then?
I think we're gonna have everyone roll initiative, yeah.
Come on, man. Chuma does not want to fight, man.
Well, you shouldn't have walked through them.
Yeah, you got
You're the one who
it.
stepped on his tail. I was trying to entertain them.
Let me clear this.
Oh,
Yeah.
god damn it.
Take this one.
How did
All
two of
right.
us
Oh, no.
how did 2 of us
Oh, no.
critical fail on
I was-
fucking initiative?
I was 14 there.
Ooh, let me,
Oh my God.
7,
Why do I always
14.
get low rolls for initiative?
Because until we're in combat, until after the initiative rolls,
I just
our
rolled too
rolls
soon
are
or
shit.
something?
Who am I?
That's how our crew rolls.
Mm.
That's literally how our crew rolls.
Let's see.
Don't worry. I'm sorry to tell you guys this, but
Oh.
Chuma's not gonna fight anybody.
1, 2, 3, 4. What did Anya roll? What's
14.
she at? 14. Okay.
I did it right before Murdoch.
Yo, let your shit in real quick. 14.
Everyone knows that
All
I
right.
can't feel anything.
Okay. We're gonna start this off. These monkeys are chittering, they're screeching in agitation. Anya, what do you do?
Okay, I'm going to... I think I'm gonna start off with. Hang on a second here. I'm gonna cast Caustic Brew. Caustic Brew.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going
In
to
which
aim
direction?
it.
Do you have spell slots? Or is it
I'm gonna be
it's not-
aiming it in this direction here.
Hold up. Do you have spell slots for it or what? How many spell slots do you have?
Let's see. I have. Oh wait, I'm currently 0 right now. Whoops.
Yep.
All right.
Healers are out.
Then I'm just gonna have to go with Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna have to go with the acid splash, and I'm gonna aim it. I'm gonna aim it right at these 2 monkeys here.
Okay. Roll
Alright.
to hit. Okay. Alright. These monkeys, they get hit by his acid, they screech, they scream, it's writhing in agony. And these 2 monkeys, they run off into the forest. They don't want no part with you. They're gone.
I want to yell that we should run at the first opportunity.
Make no mistake. That's what's
I
happening.
think I will dash like before my end of my turn. I'm gonna dash across the river here, and just kneel down by these bushes for a vantage point, for a secure position here.
Hold on, pause the stream. Pause stream. He said he'll be back in 5.
Okay. Guess we'll be back in 5 minutes. Just...
Yeah, I think our only tech right now with literally no healing to try and make it past whatever else is waiting is to just not fuck with these monkeys.
into these bushes here by the creek
We're back.
river.
Sorry for that, people. We are back.
Oh, not bad.
So, good.
What's Yiga doing?
For my action, or I guess for my movement, I'm gonna go towards Nui. Can I pick Nui up?
Yeah,
Would
you
that
can
be
pick
action?
Nui up. To pick Nui up, that would be an action. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess for bonus action, I use my last key point. Or did that restart over the short rest?
Key points are long rests. I
Okay,
think.
so yeah, I got one left. Shit. Alright. I'll pick Nui up, and I'm gonna use Step of Wind.
Okay.
Things called. Let me look at it. Step of the Wind.
So yeah, dash would be bonus action. Okay, yeah, so you can use Step of the Wind to either dash or disengage as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go in this general direction. I'll get to like right at the edge of the creek.
So if you dash with it, your speed is doubled. So you were here, right? So you spent like 10 movement to get to there. So you still have
Like-
around 50 movement.
I still got 50? Oh.
Yeah, because dash basically doubles your movement.
Okay, well, yeah. Alright, I'll jump. I'll put Nui next to Anya. Hold on, let me move myself. Like right here.
Alright, and then Nui follows.
Alright, and then. Oh my god. I guess I'll. Alright, let me see. I don't got any more actions though. For an interaction, could I try to scare the monkeys?
Oh darn! I could have done that for my bonus action.
Or would the interaction count as a bonus action?
Well, the only bonus action I have is first aid flush. I could have put Chuma to full health. He's still at 20 out of 23.
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. Well, this session is gonna go ape.
sorry, I'm back.
You good,
Okay, so you stepped away.
Yeah, I put Nui next to Anya, and I jump next to Chuma, and I want to scare the monkeys at the interaction.
As an interaction, okay, you can kind of look at a couple monkeys. Usually, an intimidation would straight up be a bonus action or action.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I asked. All right.
But you can kind of plant yourself there.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm next to Chuma then.
Alright, let's see. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, the monkeys are gonna kind of collectively these four are playing around with the rations. They start fighting with each other. You don't really have much to worry about there. These monkeys are gonna kind of. This one's gonna kind of run in towards you guys. This one's gonna try to approach you guys. These two monkeys in the distance, they start yelling loudly, chittering loudly. They seem to be trying to get the attention of either some more monkeys or different kinds of monkeys, maybe in the undergrowth beyond you guys' sight. But they're kind of raising a ruckus a little bit. These these couple monkeys surrounding Chuma and Yiga, they're gonna kind of bite and scratch you guys. Let's see, let's roll a couple, try to hit. Your guys' AC is 14 and 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm 14.
Okay. Two of them managed to scratch at Yiga. They both inflict a point of
I'm
damage
gonna use
each.
I'm gonna use Sentinel.
Sentinel, okay. The as they scratch a Yiga, Chuma targets one of them and sweeps his blade at them. Roll to hit. Holy, all right. He with this huge sword of his, he clocks one in the face, and this one darts off. It's gone. The other one still manages to connect with Yiga, deals a point of damage.
Do damage? Oh wait, never mind.
I mean, you can roll damage. Let's see. Did you kill this thing or what? Oh yeah, you cleave that motherfucker in. That monkey is its corpse is somewhere over here, maybe hanging off a branch in the distance. One of them scratches at you. Got two of them try to bite at Chuma. They connect. They deal a point of damage each.
1 point. Okay.
Two total.
Okay. Is it
And
my turn now?
this
never
thing
mind.
this one kind of rushes in to take the other spot. He's ready to bite at you guys even more. Chuma.
All right. I want to ask a question. After seeing what I just did with one attack, could I roll intimidation with advantage, or
You
would it
can
just be normal?
roll intimidation with advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you trying to do with this intimidation?
I'm trying to make it where they run away.
Okay. Are
Yeah,
you
at least
looking at
scare off
all
a
of
few
them
of 'em.
around you?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an intimidation. You look at these motherfuckers, look fierce, intimidating, blood dripping off your great sword. A couple of them they cow in fear and they run off into the undergrowth.
And
This one runs straight into the pond. It's fucking confused.
and as as an interaction in the bonus action, I'm going to throw 4 days worth of food rations over here in that direction.
There. Okay. Your food lands over there. Monkeys kind of turn, chitter in excitement. Momentarily their ire and agitation is forgotten. That's your turn.
No, I'm gonna have Chuma walk away.
Okay.
This is walk away. Hold on, let me see how far 30 is.
You can't walk away without an explosion.
Explosion of food.
Yeah. Chuma's gonna walk all the way here. Yeah.
Here? Okay.
Why is he walking
2
over there?
opportunity attacks. Let's see. Chuma is a man of sheer focus and will. Ooh, one of them snaps at your ankle as you're running away. Take a point of damage from that.
All right, bet. Chuma is not. That's what I was saying, man. You shouldn't have brought Yiga.
Chuma is the one that started all this, and he is the first one to leave the scene. All right,
Yeah.
Murdoch, go ahead.
Okay, so seeing the kind of pack mentality that these monkeys seem to have, the one that just came in beside me and that's all confused, I'm gonna just try to like grab him and hold him hostage with my blade.
Okay, that's gonna be an action to do so.
Yep.
Give me a athletics check. Okay, you pick this monkey up pretty easy. It's screeching in confusion and fear as you bring it closer to you. You hold your blade to its skull.
And I start walking with it. I guess I have half movement since
Well, it's a pretty light fucking monkey. Let's just say you take a -5 feet penalty for it.
I start walking. This place, looking at the other two in our way, staring
take
at
this one.
all the other ones.
Okay, these monkeys, they're fucking they're jumping up and down. They're confused. They don't know what's going on. These monkeys in the distance, they've turned. They've witnessed the scene. They're just as confused. The monkeys are their attention is split, divided to say the least. Let's see, Anya, or sorry, Nui. First thing, I'm gonna have you make a Constitution saving throw. The smell of your doctor, it's the first thing that you notice as you arrive there.
Swear to God,
Sorry.
I'm not. I don't know if it's the hole in me or the smell of you that's making me feel ill, but I don't feel too good.
What's that? Oh yeah, you just barely managed to overcome this smell, this scent. You won't suffer. You won't feel it for the next hour or so. For now, you're unimpeded by the smell of your doctor.
Okay. Hmm. I think that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take my own advice. Is dash an action I can take? Is that like a generic action?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I want to use dash as my action to just continue on. Or actually, I feel bad about Yiga, but there's not a lot I can do.
Hey, man,
Everybody's abandoning him.
Yeah.
It's cool, it's cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
Hold off these damn monkeys.
I have to look how far I can go. Sorry. Oh, I can go like all the way to over here. Cool. I'm just gonna move all the way over here.
All right. Little oh, that
And just
monkey's
try
held
and
hostage, so it can't even attack you if it wanted to. All right, you meet up with Chuma in the shade of these trees, following what looks like a beaten path and a set of footprints. The rest of your party, though, they're in the thick of it. Anya, you're surrounded by monkeys. You see Yiga over there, just dealing with a scratching horde of fiends. You see Murdoch has decided to take one hostage. What do you do?
Okay. All right. I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna follow Nui and take a dash too.
Okay. Moving in the same direction, I'm assuming.
Yes.
You can, yeah, you just run straight through. You end up right next to the girl that barely managed to overcome her smell. But hopefully she's fine in the
Oh,
future.
and for my bonus action, I will use First Aid Flush on Nui to heal
That's
them up.
healing word, right? You need a spell slot for that one.
I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hang
That's
on.
why I can't use it.
Uh.
I have healing
All
word as
right.
well.
All right.
Do you have any med kits or anything like that?
I do. I do. I should have that. Yeah.
Can't
Anya
you use
has
some
a
sort of medic check to?
herbalism kit. Yeah, she
Do
doesn't
I?
really know how to work medicine with it. Maybe if she's in this forest, she can find some herbs and fungi that might have some medicinal properties. But for now, it's out of the question. You guys
I
are in the
got my
thick of the
herbalism
battle.
kit.
Yeah, you do have your herbalism kit, but you don't have any herbs or fungi that you can use to make,
Right.
healing uh food, for lack of a better term.
Just tell Yiga to follow it.
You kind of flash your herbalism kit to Nui, and she kind of nods. She gets the sense that if you could, you would try to help her out.
All right.
Or maybe she's confused. How does Nui feel seeing this herbalism kit pop up?
You sure I couldn't do like a medicine check or something?
You could use it. You can try to stabilize someone if you have a healer's kit, but you can't really use a herbalism kit for medicinal purposes.
Okay.
If you guys remember when you guys were in the sewers, you weren't able to use it either.
All right.
But hey, you have it. You have the knowledge. You're in a forest with a bunch of different flora, different fungi. Maybe you'll find
Can
something.
I Can I do a perception check to look for any herbs in my area?
You can, but that would be an action.
Oh,
Since you
okay.
dashed, you
So
kind
I'll
of
have to
used
do
up
that
your
next
time.
time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. 3 of the party members are kind of clear of these monkeys almost, but our sobered up drunkard is in the thick of it. He's surrounded by monkeys. Back to a slippery stream. He sees Murdoch is taking one of them captive. He sees the rest of his friends are in the shadows, kind of obscured. What does he do?
I want to wait. Could I do another dash or not?
You can, yeah, you can dash. Just as an action.
Oh yeah, as an action, I dash. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you're dashing, I'm assuming from like here to here. Okay, that's gonna
Yeah.
it's gonna promote a couple opportunity attacks. Let's see.
Yeah, that's gonna be 5, man. 5 of them.
14?
Should have
Is
disengaged,
your AC?
right?
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
You're gonna make all those monkeys chase us?
Yeah, listen, I'll give you, like, you have 40 feet of movement, right? So if you disengage, you wouldn't get double the movement, but you wouldn't trigger opportunity attacks with your movement.
Okay. I guess I'll take the disengage rather than.
Alright.
I want to
Yiga
get
kind of
smacked.
steps back a little, kind of avoids all their steps, and he moves to, I mean,
Like
40.
right next to.
Once
Oh
it
yeah,
gets
I do
slow,
got
let's see.
increased, so I guess
Yeah, you should be able to get to where you want to go regardless.
Hold on. Let me calculate this. Oh yeah. It's like right there.
All right, Yiga deftly and adeptly steps through these chittering monkeys and this treacherous undergrowth. He seems to be clear almost. That's your turn. Anything you want to say to your crew or your party?
Let's get the hell out of here, please.
No time to waste. We gotta catch him.
Yeah, you guys are not stopping for anything, it seems. All right. The monkeys, these 4, they kind of see Murdoch taking one of their friends hostage. They rush in. They get right close and personal up with you. Same with these 2, they kind of pull up on you guys. These 2, they try to scratch at Yiga again. Let's see if they connect. They both kind of dig into you, biting and scratching. That's an extra 2 points of damage.
God damn
These these 4 monkeys over here, they're fighting over the food. They're not really involved. These guys, they see the food that Chuma just threw, and they kind of rush towards it. But oh, sorry, I'm taking Chuma with him for some reason. These guys rush over, but they as they run over, they're yelling, they're screaming. They were trying to attract the attention of some other monkeys before, and it seems their cries have not gone unheard. You guys see emerging from the undergrowth some big motherfuckers, some chunky guys pull up. They're looking at the food, but they see a even bigger prize, and most of all, they see one of their own is being captured by these disgusting humans. They start approaching. They don't want to attack Murdoch specifically because he's holding one of their own, but they're getting closer and closer, and they're getting agitated, it seems.
Alright.
I think we should stop monkeying around.
Chuma, you see what looks like a crowd of apes armed to the teeth and outraged. What do you do?
I need to roll a 1d2.
Okay,
I need.
Chuma is having a mental battle, it seems. You
Okay.
can whisper it to me if you want. Just do /W and then R and then
Alright.
1d2. Or you can do it in public, it's up to you.
No, I don't mind it being where they can see it. Okay, but I should tell them what it means.
I mean,
We
it's
have
up to
to.
you. You don't have to tell us what it means.
Okay, I'm gonna say what it means. So it's not a biased thing. It's gonna be whether or not he stays or leaves.
Yeah, I figured.
So yeah, because this is his fault, and you know
Talking.
this is so. Actually, you know, I'm gonna make it a 1d3.
What's the third option?
The third option is just gonna be the same one. He stays.
Oh, so he's inclined to stay, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So how do I do a R 1d3?
Just do like this. Without the quotations.
All right. 2 and 3 will be he stays. 1 will be he goes.
Will he stay? Will he go? Modern day Shakespeare. Ooh.
Chuma is going to stay and
What
help
does Chuma do?
them out. What is he gonna do? Oh my gosh. He's gonna
Chuma
walk
has a
over.
couple options.
Hmm?
Chuma has a couple options. What can he do?
He's gonna hold on. He's not going to rage for sure. That is not what he's gonna do. He's gonna go down. He's gonna walk towards the apes. And
Okay.
he's gonna he's gonna attack the one in front of him.
All right. Roll to hit. How's he attacking him?
Actually, wait. Can I do a nature to see if I recognize those two that just came?
A nature check
Yeah,
to recognize the animals? Yeah, you can.
nature or whatever it is.
That would be your action.
That would be my.
We'll say that's your bonus action because it's just looking at some animals.
All right, I got
Okay,
a fifth.
you see these larger apes. They're almost double the height of these apes, reaching about 5 feet. They seem to be kind of built, kind of bulky. You don't know much about these apes. They're not common where you're from, but you can tell that they're definitely more aggressive, and they look like they can pack a punch. It doesn't look like they're gonna be as scared off as easily as these tinier apes, as these tinier monkeys, and they might possess a certain threat to you if you allow them to get closer.
All right, I'm gonna just attack this one in front of me.
Right, you smash into this ape, this chittering monkey in front of you. Roll for damage. Ooh, you how would you like to finish him off?
Simple, you know, just cutting off his head and shit.
He's surgical with it. He's merciless, ruthless, just practical. Chuma cleanly slices the monkey's head off, and the rest of the monkeys they yell in outrage. They've seen you hit one of them before, but they've seen the other members deal some damage. But you're the first one to have just sliced and diced them like they're nothing. They're certainly pissed now. That's your turn, I'm assuming. Anyone else you'd like to move? Anything else
and
you'd like to do?
After that, Chuma is going. Hold on, I went from here to
Took
here.
like 2 steps. You still have a good 20 feet, I'd say.
All right, then I'm gonna go over there. Again.
Where? You can move your token. Alright, you inch closer, presenting a united front to these apes. Murdoch, you got a monkey in your hand, you got a couple monkeys in front of you, and you got a couple humans behind you. What are you gonna do?
So I'm looking at the group in front of me, and I kind
Looks to
of
me like they're all lined up.
yeah, I kind of do like a shoo movement to shoo them away, and then I like point towards the one I'm holding, and I go like thumbs up, and then I go like I point them and I do the no sign with my head, and then I go like slicing head mimic, to, like tell them scram he's good or like otherwise no more.
Okay, that's a lot you're trying to communicate to these beings of lesser intelligence. Let's see. Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because it seems your message is pretty clear to understand.
You got that monkey Riz?
Oh,
You you're kind of doing some gang signs with this monkey. The monkeys they don't understand what you're doing, and because they don't understand, they're gonna take it as a sign of disrespect. They become even more outraged, and they're ready. They're gnashing at the teeth. Some of them are frothing. They're looking for blood now.
Okay, so
Like,
was that my interaction or my bonus action? What I
That
just did?
was your when you tried to persuade them. Let's say that was your bonus action. I mean, you remove your hands a little bit, but yeah, we'll say it's a bonus action. Keep it consistent.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try to throw the monkey that I'm holding at the gorilla the most in the back.
Okay. Alright, Murdoch abandons diplomacy. Give me an athletics check.
A what?
Athletics.
Athletics.
I wanted to ask if
Wouldn't throwing be a
I-
strength check?
Yeah, athletics is
basically
strength.
I wanted to ask if actions would be would
There
give him
you go.
advantage on his perception.
Ooh, okay. Let me resolve this real quick, Chuma. Address your question. So you chuck this. You're throwing it here at this guy, right?
At the big one in the back.
You chunk this fucking monkey straight into this guy's fucking face. He the monkey, for starters, it's knocked out cold as it slams into his skull. This one's out of the fight. This monkey over here, he takes a little points of damage. He's hurting. Monkeys are they've gone from bloodlust. A couple of them are still bloodlusted, but now they're confused, agitated, same as before. They just want you guys to get out of their territory, to be honest.
Yeah, so after throwing that guy, I will run. Go here, kind of protect Don. One further away.
Okay. You move through these monkeys. A couple of them get a chance to swipe at you as you dash past. What's your AC?
14.
14. Okay, one of them tags you on the ankle as you run away. Take a point of damage. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Nui, you're once again you find yourself next to the stinky ass doctor, but you managed to overcome the smell before. It's not going to affect you anymore. What would you like to do?
Okay. As much as I hate to do this, Yiga's in trouble. I'm gonna fire Tabasco candy at the one that's right next to Yiga and Chuma.
Ooh, all right. You try to thread the needle, beam this monkey with a little spicy candy. You connect. You throw one straight into the monkey's fucking skull. It's scorched. It's burning. It's hopping around in rage. It runs off. It's fucking scared as hell. You guys, if you want, Yiga and Chuma, you guys can kick at it, punch at it as it tries to run away.
Hit this little fucker.
Yiga's had it with these motherfuckers. He rears back to
Just like
Oh,
move as
Yiga
far as
tries
we
to-
can.
He stubs his
away.
toe on a rock.
Yiga tries to kick this monkey, but he trips over his own feet and he falls to the ground. He's gonna be prone.
All right.
But,
Chuma.
does Chuma try to hit it as well?
Yeah, he's gonna try to.
Ooh, Chuma on the other hand, he fucking surgical once again. He stabs at it and he connects. How does he finish this monkey off?
Doesn't finish him off. 12.
So he just slices through this motherfucker again. We got a burning husk right next to Yiga now. He sees monkey guts that are kind of cauterized, kind of spill over the ground in front of him. Not only was he hungover before, now he's straight up fucking nauseous now.
oh my god. Oh.
This little monkey's out of the fight. Nui, you move over
Yeah.
to the edge of to the path.
Yeah, I would move further if I could.
Okay, you're ready to take off. Anya, what do you do?
I just want to be like, let's go.
I'm just going to follow Nui.
Okay. Anya witnesses the scene and she says, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Yiga, what are you doing?
I stand up, nauseous as I am. I'm gonna follow them. I'm gonna tell
Yiga.
Murdoch, let's fucking get out of here.
Yiga is just sauntering with nausea and pain in his eyes and his soul. He has not had a good fucking day. He's ready to bounce.
He's tired of this monkey business.
Chuma,
And Chuma is gonna bang on his chest. To see,
Chuma.
I want
Yeah, what?
a charisma check.
I was gonna say, yeah, give me a charisma check.
I don't see where it is. Oh wait, it's right here.
Ooh. Chuma bashes on his chest. He doesn't know this, but to most monkeys, this is a sign of dominance being displayed. But he doesn't really look that dominant. In fact, he kind of looks piss weak. If he hadn't chopped up several of their monkey members, they would have given a little monkey laugh at him. But for now,
Yeah.
they kind of step back a little. The spectacle before them has left them completely dazed and befuddled.
And then Chuma is going to walk away.
Chuma, the same surgical position, decides to leave. Murdoch,
Yep, time to go.
the whole party kind of dashes off. They're not dealing with this shit. They escape into the undergrowth. But
Okay.
these monkeys are they're as the party descends into the forest, these monkeys, they crowd around the rations. They're kind of they're trying to divvy up, or they're fighting over food scraps on the ground. And you guys almost hear in the distance a large beating of the chest, a huge thrumming of the chest, like bass pounding through this forest. It seems that these monkeys, they're not the leaders of this pack. But for now, you guys are out of the fire, to say the least. You guys move through the forest, slowly and making your way through. If you want, you can try to gather some mushrooms, some herbs, some fungi. Anya.
Yeah. Should I get a perception check for that?
Give me a nature check.
A nature, right?
I wanted to say, while we're walking away, Chuma's gonna say, "We need to come back there. I want to fight. We need to finish that fight."
You guys gonna look at him and
We
say,
have
no,
to-
fuck we don't.
We have no time to spare. We need to get moving to save them.
And then he's gonna be like, "No, I don't mean right now. I mean like later on."
Maybe. Fair enough.
Maybe.
Okay. All right,
You can come back
Anya,
to have your
you pick
resting
up
moment, my rock.
you pick up a couple mushrooms that you think might be useful. When you get the chance, you might be able to fashion kind of like a poultice out of them, maybe a little soothing salve out of them. But it's gonna take a little bit. You're gonna have to sit down and really work on it. For now, you guys move through the undergrowth, and eventually you see a couple of tents pitched up in the distance. Some horses grazing. What looks like a couple wagons. You guys approach this field and find what looks like a little caravan group, like a little caravansary. It's on the edge of a lake. There's a couple people milling about, some children running around. Seems like a peaceful area, Seems like some nomads moving from one place to another. They kind of, a couple of them are attending to their horses as you guys stagger into the scene, kind of appearing right here on the what would this be? The eastern edge of the map.
I don't
You
see
guys
anything.
I
projecting
just see a
tokens.
black map.
Black, yeah.
You guys don't see me? Oh shit, maybe it's the lighting. Give me a second, sorry. You guys fight through the undergrowth, and eventually you find yourself in it opens up a little bit. Teeming, bustling with life. You see some children running around. You see see a group of some adults, packing supplies. A couple of them fishing out here. A couple of them tending to some children that have played around. It just seems like a peaceful group of nomads traveling around. You guys appear over here on the eastern edge of the map.
Alright.
Drag you guys in. Onya. Boom. Alright, everyone's there. Everyone can see their tokens. Everyone can move around and shit.
Mhm.
You guys saunter onto the scene, and you see what looks like a regular lady in a villager's clothing. Kind of rough, kind of broad in clothing. She approaches you. She says, Stop! Who are you? What do you want?"
We're looking for someone.
"You're looking for someone." She kind of steps over here. She says, "Oh, you're looking for someone. Who exactly would you be looking for?" As she says this, she kind of raises her voice. You see a couple other members of the group perk up and move towards you guys.
We
A couple
were
of them reaching for their waist.
we were guarding a mother and her child. We lost track of them.
A mother and her child. As you guys are conversing, the commotion. Some other people perk up. They run towards you. One of them you guys recognize. It's Lady Lyfoon. She says,
Lady.
Stop! Everybody stand down. I know these people. They're fine. They're safe." And these villagers, they say, "Okay, all right." And they go back to what they were doing, tending to their horses, packing up supplies, pitching up tents, shit like that. For now, it's Lady Lyfoon. Her son is in tow behind, and you guys. She says, "You guys, you've made it out of the forest, all right? Are they on your tail? What happened with the fight? I ran after Kino. I couldn't
Well,
keep up with you."
the masked individual got away. Seemed pretty unscathed. Beside that, there was only a pack of monkeys between us and you.
Pack of monkeys. I've heard of them. They're the chittering apes of this forest. You guys didn't agitate them, did you? They're usually pretty peaceful.
Kind of.
Agitated them.
Yeah, maybe we agitated them a bit.
Oh dear.
Splashed acid on a couple of them.
Oh dear.
Chuma cut like 3 heads.
What the? Which one is Chuma?
Big guy with the afro that doesn't like talking.
She looks over at Chuma. She recognizes him as the one that was trying to feed her son, and her face kind of softens up a little bit. She says, I wanted to thank each and every single one of you. I'm sorry for how I acted back in our estate. I was under a lot of duress, but you guys, you helped me out. Without you, I don't know if me or my son would have made it through the night.
Well,
Chuma says you wouldn't have. You would have died.
She nods. Yes, we most likely would have perished. Who sent you? How did you? Why were you even there?
My
I
grandfather.
was. No,
Excuse
I'm
me?
not gonna. My character wouldn't say that.
yeah, you might want to ask Yiga on that one.
She's kind of hesitant to talk to you. It seems she's not making eye contact with him. She's trying to address the rest of you. She
What's
says,
wrong? Can't look at your son?
her face kind of it's crestfallen. Her face kind of caves in a little bit. She says, I think it's best if we speak alone. If you'd like."
I see.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead. We'll watch the kid. Don't worry. A lady, I mean. Sorry.
She
Chuma's
says,
gonna.
she says, "Follow me," and she retreats over here. The kid Kino, now you guys know, he steps up. He sees Nui. He's dancing around a little bit. He's like, "What's your name? What's your name?"
Flying around the kid's head.
He's playing with
Amazing.
Nui. He's kind of carefree to the world. The rest of you guys, you
Anya
see.
walks over to Chuma.
Mm-hmm.
Being a bump on a log over here?
I don't know what that means.
It means you're being a solitary brooder.
But I'm not alone.
Oh yeah, you're right next to a horse's ass.
Chuba laughs at me. But after he laughs, he's gonna walk away. He's done with the conversation. I'm gonna go to the lake.
Chuma.
I'm gonna go around the fire and sit down and with the guy here. He looks like
Murdoch sits by the fire. He sees what looks like a grizzled, veteran of this country. He's got some dirty, rough clothing around him. He's got a steely glint in his eye. He's got heavy set features. Seems like he's ready for anything. He kind of nods at you, Murdoch.
Yeah. As I sit down and light a smoke, I just nod back. Evening, sir.
Yes. Hello. He seems to want to talk, but for now he's content to just poke at the fire.
Yeah, I'm comfy in the silence. I let him do him. Enjoying my
Onya, Chuma, you guys are exploring the campground. Anything in particular you see? Chuma, you see a couple of these villagers. They nod at you, but they don't really. They're busy with their own stuff,
Yeah, but Chuma wants to talk. He doesn't care what they're busy about. He gonna talk to them about the horses.
All right, Chuma is ready to strike up a conversation about horses. Nui, she's we'll get back to him, but Nui, she's playing around with the kid. Or...
I realized I was muted earlier.
Oh,
Sorry.
I was like,
yeah. I don't know. At first, I was keeping the kid entertained, but I want to show him some of my tech. Can I try and work on my a bag of holding out of my pillowcase?
Yeah, for sure. You fashion. You begin to tinker around with some clothes you pull out. The kid is he sits down. He's rapt with attention. He's never seen anything like this before. Anya?
I walk back over towards Nui. Can I roll as I was preparing for the medicine to give to Nui?
Yeah, you can spend some time crafting this medicine. You can sit by the fire, enjoy this comfortable silence. You can sit with the kids with Nui and the kid as they tinker around. Everyone kind of settles into bustling atmosphere, just taking a little breather. But let's jump over to Yiga and his mother. She says, I'm sure you must have a lot of questions.
More than.
What would you like to know?
My original. How do you know my grandfather?
Your grandfather. Your grandfather he was my father-in-law. He was my first father-in-law. He took care of me, your father and I. When we first met, he took us in. He taught me how to fight. I'm sure you saw. She kind of stands up a little bit straighter as she says it. She says, "Your father and your grandfather, they saved me in my youth. They did a lot for me, but that was in the past. I'm a different woman now."
I see. Do you know what happened to my father?
She takes a deep breath. Your grandfather never told you?
I have no idea. He's
Your
just kind
father.
of not there.
She says, this is a long story. Your father and I, we met almost 23 years ago. I was a young noble woman, one of the prized daughters of the Lifoon clan, and not of the Lifoon clan, the Leon clan, And your father, he was a street youth. He was peddling goods. He was running scams. He was a well-respected member of the common folk. We met. I became enraptured. We became lovers, and I had a son.
Oh, that's me.
But my family, they didn't let them. They said they gave me an ultimatum. They didn't want the prized daughter of the Leon clan to consort with such street youth, such street filth, and they said I have a choice. Either I could renounce my family position, or I could renounce my newfound family, and give up my child and stay with them, or they would be taken from me forcibly. She kind of grasps at your hand, Yiga. She says, "I had no choice. I abandoned you. I'm sorry, but I had to protect my family. I had to do what was right by the people who raised me."
I see. Kind of takes his hand away differently.
She sighs. She says, I never meant for this to happen to you. Your father, the last I heard, she takes a deep breath. She says, "I recently discovered this, but your father, my family decided to exact their revenge upon him. They weren't satisfied with simply cutting our ties. They wanted him gone. They set him up for a crime, a murder. They helped with they murdered one of the rival clan members, and set our family up for success in this city, in this island. But your father paid the price. He was shipped off to the Gowl's Keep, deep in the West Blue. I'm not sure what became of him. I regret what happened every day."
I see. Shit. I wish I could have met him. That's good news.
I wish for different life sometimes, but maybe we could connect. You've seen Kino. He's a bright young boy. Her eyes light up. I'm sure you could teach him a lot. We could. She's struggling. She's emotionally damaged, to say the least.
Yiga he looks in the direction of, you said Kino?
Kino, yes, my son. She says
looks
with the
in the
pride that you've never heard before.
Kind of looks back at his crew. I have one more question.
Yes, anything.
I overheard the old man, my grandfather, his journey on the seas. He told about these artifacts, scrolls.
I've
You
heard
know
similar
anything
stories. Your grandfather, when he was teaching your father and I, he imparted some knowledge about ancient treasures or powerful teachings that his crew members left behind. Have you never taken tutelage from your grandfather? I'm sure you seem like a strapping young boy, and I've seen you fight. You have your father's blood. You have your father's passion.
That bastard? Oh, learn from him at all.
She
Got too much of a
says.
stick up his ass.
She says, I'm truly sorry for what I have done to your life, but I can tell you. What was your name?
Yiga Ugel.
Yiga. It's a beautiful name. It's not the one I picked out, but it suits you. She tries to cup your face with a hand.
Yeah. I just walk away. Go back to my crew.
She turns towards the lake. She's contemplating something. And yeah, a little heavy ass convo over there. God damn. But let's go over to Chuma. Chuma's talking about horses. What does Chuma want to know?
Chuma wants to know if he can ride the white horse.
You want to ride the white horse?
Yes.
What? That's my horse.
Ride it.
Why would I let you ride my horse?
Because I'm asking.
No, you're not riding my. Actually, 300,000 berries, and you can ride my horse. In fact, you can buy my horse for 300,000 berries.
You're a loser. Let me ride your horse.
I'm not letting you ride my horse. All right, 200,000 berries, and you can have my horse.
I don't want your horse. I just want to ride it.
Okay, 200,000 berries, and you can ride my horse.
I don't. No, I'm not paying to ride something I can just take.
You're gonna take my. You're gonna take my horse. He kind of raises his voice a little bit, and everyone kind of turns towards you. They kind of step towards you.
I'm not going to take your horse.
That's what I thought. You're not gonna take my horse. 200,000 berries, and you can have my horse.
What do you mean? That's what I thought.
He kind of looks you up and down. He notices who he's talking to for the first time, and he takes a step back. He says, yeah, I was just saying, you know, my horse, your money, we could come to an agreement here.
No, I just want to ride it. I'm not going to be on it forever.
You know, maybe you can ride Jerry's horse. He's not as attached to it as I am. Jerry kind of steps up. He says, "You want to ride my what?"
Horse.
Excuse me?
Horse.
Horse? Yeah. You can ride my horse. It's right over there. He points at a brown stallion in the distance, kind of grazing in the grass. He says, "You know how to ride a horse, right?"
Of course.
Oh, right. Go at it, chap. That'll be 100,000 berry, and you can ride my horse.
But he looked at him and just walked towards the horse.
Sorry, say it again.
Chuma ignores him and walks towards the horse.
That's not my horse. That's the other guy's horse. And you see the same man you were talking to originally. He kind of runs after you, and he's the other horse. He points behind him. That horse over there. You can ride that horse.
Ah, okay. Okay, he goes and he just gets on it.
Well, that was
Jerry sees the guy riding his horse. He just fucking throws his hands up and goes back to packing up his tent. Chuma, give me an animal handling check. You don't know how to ride horses. Give it to me with disadvantage.
Like, that was bullshit.
That damn.
Chuma, he tries his best to climb onto this horse, but this horse wants nothing to do with him. He's a pretty big motherfucker too. He's unaffected by Chuma.
Can he try again?
He's gonna keep trying with the horse, and he's not gonna get anywhere. But let's cut back over to the main crew. You can see this grizzled adventurer. He kind of nods up as Yiga comes forward. He kind of says, "So, what brings you guys here to these parts?"
Well,
Fate.
yeah, we were more or less in different ways all charged with protecting a lady over there and the kid.
Lady and the kid, the Lifefoons. You guys paid bodyguards or something?
I mean, there's a deal at the end of it if we succeed, yeah.
We thought we were.
You thought you were, eh?
Yeah,
Sounds like you've got quite a story to tell.
Well, we were hired as bodyguards, and turns out we were supposed to be framed for murder.
Bloody hell.
But
You know, Kano's a strange country to say the least. I've had my fair share of adventures, and this is quite the place, if I do say so myself.
you do look like quite the veterans.
Name's Cassian. I've been wandering the West Blue for upwards of 20 years now, you know. But I've seen my fair share of beasts, animals, pirates, adventurers. It's quite the place you guys have ended up in here.
And what brings you to this encampment?
Well, I was on a merchant ship in Zhengzhou, and unfortunately we were run down by a group of stinking pirates. But they ransacked my crew. They took most of our belongings and they kicked me off at the port. I'm lucky to have escaped with my life, to be honest. You lot know about the pirates in these parts?
Not much.
I haven't encountered much. I was sent here on different assignment.
Sent here, eh? Well, you know, West Blue's it's not as rowdy as the North Blue, I'd say, but there's certainly a stench of crime in these seas, and pirates love it. They flock to it like it's nothing. I've always said if you want to make something of yourself, if you want glory, if you want fame, if you want power, pirates' life's for you.
That sounds cool.
Cool, eh?
I've gotten tired
Yeah.
of this. I've gotten tired of the chaos of politics in this island.
It is the type of thing that could bring the attention of the world nobles.
Kevin, I didn't mean to roll that.
We could have an adventure.
Chuma's
And like the
flipping over
sound
this
of new
horse in the
people.
distance. He says, so you guys known each other for long? I can tell you guys have kind of bond. Is the one over there on the horse, is he with you?
He is.
Yeah, he's one of ours.
But we haven't known each other for very long.
Unfortunately, he is.
Let's just say we've had a very eventful last 24 hours.
Bloody hell. Well, you don't have anyone coming after you, do you?
Have you heard of a man with a mask?
Man with a mask. Man with a mask. I may have heard of a man with a mask. Where are you coming from, travelers?
I'm from North Blue, and
I was
From
born
where
here.
on this island? Where did you come from? Did you come from Saofang or Zhengzhou or Tailan?
well, we were heading for Zhengzhou.
Heading for Zhengzhou, eh? Let's see. You guys, the lady over there, she told me that you came from Zhengzhou. She's a member of the family clans over there. Are you sure it was Zhengzhou you're coming from?
We were where the banquet was.
Yeah, you guys remember that you were coming from Zhengzhou, and you agreed with Lady Lightfoot, who seems to approach the campfire.
Yeah, that was the place.
Yeah, you guys were heading to Saofang. Lady Lightfoot kind of approaches. She says, "Yes, I was." As she approaches her, her son runs behind her. She says, "I was being escorted by these brave young folk to Saofang. We were I was hoping for safe harbor there, but we were attacked by this masked man. I've never heard of him. Have you, Sir Cassian?" Cassian kind of looks up and down. He says, "I haven't heard much, but I've seen some folks from the five families talking of a masked man. I've heard he's a dangerous man to cross. He's deadly with his precision and ruthless with his endeavors. Sounds like you guys have made yourself quite the enemy."
And his affiliation, do you know what it is?
He's one of the five families of the West. They run the underworld in these parts. they deal humans, they deal devil fruits, they deal ships, they deal booty, they deal cargo. All types of treasures can be found within this underworld. But they're dangerous folk.
Hmm.
What is your friend over there doing?
What the- shoot?
Looks like he's trying to ride a horse. Trying being the trainer.
Trying to
Was,
ride a
uh,
horse's ass.
I think he might be trying to ride a seahorse, if anything.
You want to splash around in the water? What's Chuma getting up to?
Chuma's climb.
I know he was trying to get intimate with a horse's butt earlier.
Hey, yo, what?
Chuma, you
Chuma
can kind of
climbs up.
hear Onya talking shit in the distance.
He's climbing up the rock.
Chuma's unbothered. Is he trying to get a better look at the surroundings? What's he trying to do?
Yeah, better look at the surroundings.
Okay.
He's trying to see.
Chuma,
He's trying to see if he can see the marketplace from here.
Chuma is a couple miles removed from Zhenju. He's not gonna see anything. He sees a small hut in the distance. He sees some horse tracks, path leading around this lake. Seems like a pretty regular trader's path. If he follows this path, he might end up in the city again. But for now, he doesn't really have any idea where he is or what he's doing. He knows that his party's talking to this guy. Maybe it's time to gather some information for himself.
Okay.
Chuma clambers down from the rock and approaches the party. Sherry says, "You have a good time on my horse." Kind of chuckling at you.
He doesn't respond.
Cassian notices Chuma come by and he nods at him and he goes back to his story. He says, "Anyway, what was I saying? Saofang, the masked man. Yes, the 5 families. They're the ones to watch for in this sea at least. I've heard they have connections as far as the Grand Line. You know, dealing all types of shit to anyone. If you want information, if you want money, if you want anything, you either work for the 5 families or they take it from you, is what I've heard."
Well, it looks like
So-
they're gonna have to try to take it from us because I'm not gonna deal with them.
Looks like they're coming after you guys, to be honest. Are you guys
Is there any way that we can? Is there any way we can find a boat here? Any place that we can find a place to leave?
He kind of rummages around in his pack a little. He says, "Well, I've got this map of the island. I'll show it to you guys. Hold on." He rummages around in his pouch and he pulls out a map, hands it to each of you. Can you guys see it? It should be in the handout section, or it might just pop up.
Handout section.
Yeah, in the journal.
I don't.
Let me see.
Oh,
All right, yeah.
I see it.
All right, you see a roughly drawn map of Kano Island. It says, "Put this baby down in Zhenju." You can see we're kind of he points towards the forest. He says, "We're just on the edge of the coastline here. We're about a day's journey away from Saofang. If you want a ship, you can find it there. If you want information, you can find it there. I'm sure our little group wouldn't mind a couple of able-bodied adventurers to protect us on the way to Saofang." He kind of looks around. You can see Jerry. You can see a couple others nodding as they're tending to their stuff.
I guess we could do with the expertise of a veteran such as yourself, sir.
We've definitely
like
been
you. I
bumbling
like
through
this one.
monkeys for long enough.
All right, Chuma's gonna look at him and say,
More monkeys.
Chuma's gonna look at him and say, "Is this away from the marketplace?"
The market? Are you talking about the Zhenju market?
Yeah.
Well, yes, we're about a days out from Jinju. Is there something you're looking for there? I imagine you wouldn't be welcome there based on your guys' story of assassinations and general buffoonery.
Yeah, something I want to pair from O'Hara.
You're an O'Haran parrot. He says, I heard a tip from I've got some connections in Jinju. I've heard that they've been moving livestock, they've been moving animals from Jinju to Saofang. Apparently, Raymond Poke, he wants to start a personal zoo. He's been buying up any exotic animals he can get his hands on.
That was the big guy that was at the
Rain?
banquet.
I thought that name sounded familiar.
Yeah, I've heard Raymond Poke is one of the affiliates of the Five Families. He's started up a triad.
Yeah, we need to
sect
kill
here,
that guy.
Here on Kano. Excuse me?
I think we need to kill that guy, right? Raymond
Maybe
Pope?
we just
Don't have to. Really.
I know we don't have to, but I'm saying, like, wasn't he one of those people that killed your husband?
Lady Lightfoot perks up. She nods once. She says, Raymond Poke is a dangerous man. I am only heading to Saofang for safety, so I can protect my son. I want nothing to do with any more violence.
So he did kill your husband. Okay. All right. Let's go to sci-fi. I don't mind.
Well, we'll be Cassian nods. He says we'll be packing up in a couple hours here. While we're here, where are you all from? You said he points to Murdoch. He says you're from the North Blue. How about the rest of you?
Wow, I'm from Ghana myself.
I'm all the way from the Grand Line.
From the he kind of notices Nui for the first time. He's like, I've seen stranger things on these seas. And he nods. He points to Onya. He says, I think I've seen you somewhere. Where are you from, young one?
I was West. Was I West Blue or South Blue?
Randall Island is in the South Blue.
Right. I'm from the South Blue.
South Blue, eh? Love the South Blue. Beautiful climate over there. As you guys are shooting the shit.
I've been hanging around on the sea for a year or two, but I think it's time to move.
Well, you've come to a strange place, to say the least. As you guys are shooting the shit, there's a little bit of a commotion over here. You can see what looks like a cart being pedaled in. You see the children crowding around. You see a couple of the patrons crowding around a wizened old lady in spectral luminous robes. You see she's accompanied by a couple of similarly cloaked individuals. They're playing with the kids. They seem to be attracting quite a bit of attention.
Chuma backside.
Oh, these guys.
You can
He
see
He is not messing with that.
you see Kino kind of runs forward. Lady
Those
Lightfoot
cultists?
follows. And then Cassian pokes up. He says, "Oh, that's old lady Ba. She's a fortune teller just along the street, along the path here. I've heard many travelers heading from Zhenju to Saofang, or Saofang to Zhenju. They stop by her house. They try to divine their futures from her. Quite the interesting individual, I must say."
That sounds fun.
Nui
Can I
kinda-
run
It sounds
and
interesting.
ask her?
Justin?
Can I run and
Couple of you
introduce
guys,
myself to her?
A couple of you guys approach her.
I don't care for the hocus pocus, but every time I leave these guys alone, something bad.
It'd be fun.
Mommy Murdoch follows behind. Onya, Chuma, they all
Chuma's
kind
gonna-
of crowd around. Oh, Chuma.
He's gonna go look to this guy, right? This man right here.
Chuma.
What are you?
Cassian says, I'm a seafarer, mate. What kind of question is that? I've been on the sea for a while. I'm just I was marooned. I'm not sure if you heard, but I was marooned in Kano here. I've been heading to South Fang. Maybe pick up a crew, pick up a spot on a ship, get back on the seas. That's my lady. That's where I belong.
Okay, what's the color of his skin? Because to me, his skin looks green.
He's a pale. He's kind of suntanned. You know, he's got some olive skin. Kind of some wrinkles on his face from smiling. You know, he's some 5 o'clock shadow. He's just a wizened middle-aged man. You know, heavy set.
Are you happy with yourself?
I'm delighted. Are you happy with yourself, young one?
No.
Well, what's wrong? You know, maybe I can help.
I want my parrot.
Like I said, you know, Raymond Poke, he's gathering all types of exotic animals down in South Fang. If you're looking for a parrot, I bet my left toe it's on South Fang. He claps you on the shoulder. Life will look up one day. Just keep your head straight.
How tall is this guy?
This guy's about 6'2". He's sitting down on he's crouching on a log. But he
Jesus.
stands up to pat you on the back.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
Chuma, he's developing some kind of relationship. No one really knows where this is going. But let's see. Fortune teller boss, she sees Nui jumping up and down. She says, "Oh, a dwarf! How precious!"
You know what I am.
Of course. I've seen my fair share of special things on the sea. Tell me, young one, would you like your fortune told?
Of course. Yes.
She kind of claps her hands together. Some puffs of dust pop up behind her. She says, "You, I can see it in your eyes. Embrace change, for it will bring you growth." And she looks at you expectantly.
I think I read that on a fortune cookie once.
She quickly turns away. She says, "Oh, look at you." She
Good advice,
kind of
Nui,
looks
though.
at Anya. She says, "Oh, would you like your fortune told as well, young one?"
Oh, me?
Anya?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
sure.
I did
She
know.
claps her hands together. She does the same thing. She looks at you. She says, "Cherish the present moment. It holds precious memories." Again, she looks at you expectantly.
Thank you.
Of course. How about you? She looks at Murdoch and Yiga. Would you two like your fortune told as well?
Yeah, why not?
All right, Yiga steps up. She kind of pats you on the cheek a little bit, pinches an ear. She says, "You." You can see something kind of shifts in her eyes. She adopts a kind of somber tone. She says, "An unexpected encounter will open new doors for you." And she kind of, as she's kind of patting you up and down, she kind of hands you a slip of paper.
Well,
And then she turns to Murdoch. She said, "Do you like a fortune told as well?"
Yeah.
Of
You piqued
course,
my
of
curiosity.
course.
Why not?
Of course. She looks him up and down. She says, again, she kind of pauses a little bit as she looks into your eyes. She says, "A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step." And she turns away. She's playing with the kids. Kino's jumping up and down in her face. She's handing out treats, dealing with these guys. You guys kind of step away a little bit. It's time to discuss your next move. You guys kind of gesture over to Chuma, kind of beckon him over.
true.
Chuma, what's Chuma doing? Chuma meets up with the rest of the party.
Maybe she'll tell you if you get your parrot.
No, I'm not interested.
Can I look at that?
That lady seems bogus.
Yiga pops open the paper. He sees just a simple missive. Come to my hut. I will tell you your deepest desires.
What the hell? Let me tell you something, Yiga. Oh wait,
Well,
never mind. My character.
Lady hitting on you?
Oh,
Maybe. Why, are you jealous?
No, not really.
I think we gotta keep going until we can ship off Lady Liu.
Yeah, we should check with Cassian. Right by the old.
Yeah, Cassian kind of nods at you. He says, "Like I said, we've got a couple hours until we set off. You can do what you want with your time,
All right. I was going to sleep. Goodbye.
Can I ask Lady Liu if she trusts that old creepy lady?
Kind of perks up as you head over and talk to her. She says, I've heard stories of old lady boss. She doesn't mean any harm, but I don't think she's anything to be worried about. Has Yiga said anything about me?
He hasn't mentioned much, but I haven't gotten to ask him yet. I don't know. You should know most about him, right? You're his mom.
She says, right. And she goes trudging back after Kino.
I'll just go up to Cassian. So, what's your alcohol situation?
Cassian says, I've got a mug. He pulls out a little flask. He says, I've got some of Ogden's finest. Would you like some?
Sure. How much for a flask?
I can sell you a flask for, let's say, I like you. Let's say 5,000 berries. The flask is yours.
Shit, sure shot. Yeah, I'll just grab the berries, give it to him.
All right, you toss over some berries. You can adjust it on your character sheet. That'll be half a gold piece. So you can split one gold piece into like 5 silver pieces, and then you should be good. All right, he tosses you a little flask. You can take a swig if you want.
Yeah, take a swig.
Yeah, it's some hard liquor. It's you can tell Cassian's about that shit. But to Yiga, this is nothing. He drinks that shit on the daily. The rest of you guys kind of look on in disdain. Cassian said, "So, who's the leader amongst you guys? I might have some business ideas."
I mean, we've been going by committee so far.
Yeah,
it's an
we
interesting
don't
strategy.
necessarily work together, but I think you guys are my friends. I wouldn't mind staying with you. But none of them are my leader.
I hear you. I guess you could say you have a captain then. Not someone that calls the shots, but someone that you all kind of look up to. But you don't have to decide that now. It's a thing that comes naturally.
He's gonna hear Chuma say it's me in his sleep. They all look up to me.
Oh, if
Chuma's daydream.
definitely not him.
You guys keep shooting the shit. What's her face? Anya, you've come up with a little medicinal salve that you can apply if you need to. In the pinch, let's say you come up with 3 herbal salves. We'll decide how much they heal in the moment, but for now you can add that to your character sheet if you want.
3 herbal salves.
Yeah,
Okay.
just throw it into your items,
All right.
Nui, you've been working on this bag. You kind of put away your supplies. It'll take at least another couple hours before you can fully make it.
All
As
right.
you guys are talking, old lady boss, she kind of walks past you guys.
Okay.
She kind of eyes you guys meaningfully. She knows what the message was, and hopes you guys will greet her soon. She heads off. She sees Chuma kind of sleeping. She says she taps him on the shoulder. She said, "Would you like your fortune told, young one?"
Chuma's skin crawls. He says, "No, I don't want that."
Of course, of course. She pulls out a little card and she slips it to you. She says, well, just look me up if you need me." And then she saunters off with her consorts.
Yeah. Yeah,
Chuma,
Chuma. Continue. Sorry.
are you looking at the card? Are you tossing it aside? What are you doing?
No, he's gonna look at the card.
All right, Chuma looks at the card. He says, he sees same message to Yiga. "Come to my hut to know your deepest desires." And in a little scrawl on the bottom, it says, "I will pay you."
He says, "I'm going." Chuma will go. Chuma will go. She says she'll pay me
She says,
to go.
"I will pay you." Yes, right there in the fine print, it says, "I will pay you."
But okay, did they say that for you guys too?
And Yigas did not say that, but you kind of heard what Yiga shared it with the rest of the party. It's up to you whether you want to share what you got with them or not. Nui, you kind of picked up on the interaction. You see Chuma looking at a similar card that Yiga got.
Okay, Chuma, what you got there? What'd the creepy lady give you?
She says she'll pay me
She'll pay you for what?
to see my deepest desires.
She'll pay you for your deepest desires? I don't know. That sounds illegal.
Hey, that's what it says. She wants to see. No, she wants me to see my deepest desires.
I don't know. Feels like she would have been more clear.
Yeah, but I'm going. I'm being paid for it.
Do you think I could get in on the job if she gives you one?
What the gives you one what?
If she gives me a job.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something else. My bad.
What are you talking about, bro?
My bad. Alright, the rest of you guys, you kind of pick up on Nui and Chuma discussing something.
What says,
Anya,
yeah,
ever the intrepid entrepreneur. Yiga, you know the street shit. You know there's some when there's some money to be made. Andre, Yiga, you approach.
Everybody's getting paid. I want a cut.
Chuma says yes
Murdoch.
to new. Oh yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah. Speaking of cuts, so how we splitting the 500,000?
Murdoch, you see your little kids running around. You gotta take care of them. You approach the party as well.
How
I
do you guys
feel
want
it.
to put 500,000?
Well, I'm not the best with
Chuma,
math,
Chuma,
so
Chuma says yes to Nui's offer of working with him. So there's 5 of us. Okay, 100 each.
Yeah,
Good to
I
me.
think that works out. 100,000 each.
All right.
All right,
So,
you guys
yeah, Chuma-
split some money. Are you guys gonna head over to the hut, or are you gonna chill here until they take off? You can tell there's
Chuma
really
said-
not much to be done here.
Chuma says yes to Nui. If anyone else is asked, I don't know if he's gonna say yes to you.
I feel like there's no sound like the present. Why not go see what the?
I say, I knew you could be trusted, Chuma, after getting the money.
Yeah. I told you I'm a good person. Okay, he's gonna go to the hut, Chuma, since he's getting paid for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go see what's up, see if there's some money to be made as well.
All right,
Oh, wow.
Yiga, Chuma, Nui, you head off to the hut. It's in this direction over here.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys going inside before me, Chuma will let him go inside and wait.
All right. Anya, Lionel, what are you guys doing? You see the party is talking about making moves and heading off.
Yeah, the party seems to be splitting up.
Uh,
What's going on?
I tell Cashin, we'll meet up at the hut. We'll meet up back at the old lady's hut.
I'm gonna go.
Cash and nods. He says, "I'll make sure we don't leave without you, sir."
Okay.
Lionel
on,
heads
Anya.
off.
Yeah.
Anya heads off. Chuma heads off. You guys walk along the shoreline towards a rickety, wizened old hut a little ways away. As you approach, you see the same consorts that were with old lady Bob before. They kind of gesture you all in. They've been expecting you, it seems. You guys all crowd into a ornate hut with all types of trinkets, gaudy memorabilia. Just a mystical vibe about this place. And you see old lady Bob. She's been expecting you. She says, "Someone, come on. Come in, please. It's time for you to learn who you really are."
Okay, Chuma is really creeped out. Throughout this whole encounter, his hand is gonna be on his sword.
Okay. Anya, you guys like
Oh yeah, I
can't
can't.
drag your character sheets. I don't know why that is.
I'm pretty whacked out by this lady too. She told me she was going to tell me the future and just gave me advice. And she's been all
Alright,
shady.
you guys crowd in. She says,
I lie down on the bear rug.
Anya lies down. she kind of looks at you. She says, "Okay. Listen, you all heard my fortunes outside, but that's nothing. That was just to please the crowd, the masses, to say the least. What I do in here, this is real cartomancy." And she sweeps the table and she gestures towards she gestures you all to crowd in closer and look at this ornate table ahead in front of her.
You
Nah,
just
oh, Chuma's gonna slowly walk forward.
It looks like all of you are kind of intrigued, if a little off-put. What were you saying, Yiga?
You said you could tell me my deepest desires.
She looks at each of you in turn. Nui hops up on Yiga's shoulder. She said, "I know what it is you will do, what it is that you have done, and who it is that you will be. Come and let us embrace your future together."
No. I want my money.
What's wrong? What's wrong, young one?
The money. Come on. What about it?
Of course, I will pay you your money, but first you must divine your desires. Come here, come hither, come here. Oh, she's kind of shaking with excitement. It's been a long time since I've had such ripe guests.
Right.
Yeah,
Ripe
you
with,
just start
with
getting pulled.
promise and potential and desire. Of course, I meant that in the most flattering sense. You understand, of course, right?
Yeah.
All right, Chuma's gonna do it.
All right, Chuma steps forward. She gestures towards the table. She says, "Come look at what we have here." You guys see? Do you guys see those the cards?
Yep.
All right, she says, "This is but a taste. Of course, I had a previous guest. He left his belongings here, but for you, of course, I will fashion an entirely new experience."
What?
See here. All right, she sweeps some cards off the table, and she pulls out an illustrious and ornate deck of cards. Where is it at? Can you guys see that? Oh shit! Oh, this one. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She says, Lay down 3 cards on the table, young one. She points to Chuma. Do not flip them. Just lay them down.
Oh, what? Okay. Okay.
Chuma draws 3 cards, places them on the table. She kind of rearranges them. She taps each of them. She's muttering some mystic utterances. You guys are confused as to what's going on, but it seems she knows what she's doing. She looks up at you sharply. She says, "You answer one question for me." She beckons you to lean closer.
Oh, okay, he does.
Chuma leans in and she whispers, "What is it that has hurt you the most?"
He doesn't answer.
She tisks. She says, "To know your desires, you must give up a piece of yourself. Share your secrets with me, young one. They are safe here."
I guess being sold.
You guys taking that information? She nods sharply. She says,
Told.
flip the leftmost card, young one." To flip it, just right click it, and there should be an option to flip the card.
I don't have it. I don't think I do. Let me try it again. Oh, okay, I see. Strength.
Strength. Strength is a sign of, strength. Strength, courage, persuasion, influence, compassion. All are signs of strength. Flip the second card. She's brimming with the joy and passion. The world. The world. The world. This card represents completion, integration, accomplishment, travel. It is only for the learned souls. She's shaking with excitement at this point. She says, "Flip the final card, please." The wheel. The wheel represents chaos. The wheel represents plunging yourself into a life of karma, cycles, destiny, good luck. She kind of shakes with excitement. And she turns to you. She says, "I can read your destiny amongst these cards, young one. Your journey to uncover the secrets of your past and the haunting experiences of your youth. They will be fruitful. But you must give a piece of yourself to the world. You must." She's kind of quivering at this point. She says, You must give a piece of yourself to me, to become one with life."
Huh?
I'm gonna whisper something to you. How do you? How do you
Oh
whisper?
my!
Is it just /W or what?
The world.
Let's see.
You could just listen on Discord too.
Oh, I could do that. That's true.
You see this guy? Chuma is smiling right now. Just so you guys know.
Huh.
Thought it was off like.
The moment he saw strength, he started smiling. When he saw the world, he had a bigger grin. And then the Wheel of
How do you
Fortune.
react to Wheel of Fortune?
How did he react to Wheel of Fortune? Made him confused.
You're not the only one.
But yeah, if you look at Chuma, he has a confused smile.
Chuma is he's there's kind of a starstruck look about him. He's being entranced by these cards.
Chuma, I've never seen you like this. As long as I've seen you.
He seems to realize what's going on. It's a personal experience. We'll see if he wants to share with the rest of the party. Chuma, you see my idea?
Yeah. What do I just add that?
You can do what you want with it. But for now, you take a step back as she whisks you away and she beckons to the rest of you. Come, who's next? Who's next to step up to the plate?
Can I go next?
Anya steps up. She
If this
says,
is the real one, I want to go too.
she looks you up and down and she says, "You place 3 cards on the table, young one."
That's me.
Yeah. Oh shit! What you doing? I think that's in your hand. You gotta just put it straight on the table.
Oops, sorry. How do I do that?
Just drag it onto just like anywhere on the map and it
Oh.
should.
Darn it. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay.
Let me recall the.
How do I erase? Well, there we go.
All right. Okay. She kind of arranges the cards together. She says, "Now, young one, tell me, what is the thing that you want most in this world?"
Anya's smile Anya's usual smile turns into more serious face. And she says, I want a home. A home that I had once lost. And I want to make it again.
Anya bears her soul to the table. She's letting it all out. The old lady boss, she trembles. She says, "Yes, pure honesty. This is what we need to embrace our futures. Come, flip the first card, young one."
Which one?
Leftmost.
Left one.
Oh, the magician represents manifestation, resourcefulness, power, but its reverse. It represents manipulation, poor planning, untapped talents. Please, quickly, flip the second card. The Hierophant. It represents a sense of spiritual wisdom, strong belief, tradition, institutions. Flip the third card. Embrace your destiny, young one. The Tower. The Tower represents change and upheaval, revelation. Its reverse is personal change, a staying of the path, a fear of change. Young one, your journey will not be easy. You will be tested. You will be challenged each and every turn. You must struggle to reach your goals. I'm gonna whisper something to you, Lucas.
What?
Or sorry, I'm gonna DM something to you.
Oh.
I'm gonna be back in a few. You can continue with that.
All right. As for you, you got that right, Lucas? Don't have to say it. It's up to
Okay.
you. You can do what you want with it. But yeah, she looks at the rest of you. She says, "Which one of you is next? Quickly, quickly."
Thank you, ma'am.
If this is the real one, I want to do it.
She says, "This is the real one. Come, young dwarf. Tell me, dwarf, what is it that you desire the most?" What is it that you desire most for yourself?
For myself,
For yourself.
well, I want my. At first, I was gonna say I want my stuff back. They took from me, but I actually think that I want to just be around the people. I've had a lot more fun being on my quest to find my stolen goods than I think I will be when I find them. I just want to see people. My parents never let me.
She says, "Ah, yes, the struggles of youth. Quickly, place the cards on the table, young one. Let us divine your future together."
Wait, did I do that right?
You gotta put it on the table. Let me pull these. Just drag it straight onto the map.
Oh, okay, I see.
Alright, she kind of rearranges the cards. She says, "Yes, yes, I can sense we will truly become something here. Quickly, young one, flip the first card."
I'll be right back.
Alright,
Wait, how do I flip them?
just right click and you should see an option to flip it. Second from the top.
Second, removed?
Flip card, just above remove card.
Yeah, it should be between take card and remove card.
I've only got tarot removed and draw.
No,
No,
right.
not
two
the
things I have.
deck, like the actual cards on the map.
Yeah, on the table.
Oh, I was in the wrong mode.
Yeah, like
Cool.
right click this one of the cards, or the leftmost card.
I literally can't for some reason.
Okay, well, okay, so Nui reaches over, flips the card, the leftmost card. She says, "Ah, yes, the High Priestess. This represents intuition, a sacred quest for knowledge, an uncovering of the mind. Flip the second card, please."
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Nui reaches over, flips the second card. She says, "The moon, yes, the moon, of course. The moon represents illusion, fear, anxiety, a sense of intuition. Flip
I've
the
always
last
thought the
card,
moon was
please."
pretty.
Yes, yes, pretty, yes. Flip the last card, child. Nui
Okay.
reaches over and flips the last card.
Shit.
The tower. The beginning of a great journey of change, of revelation, of oh, this is amazing. Let me whisper something to me. She's kind of taken aback and shock.
Did you DM me something or what?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if to look in game or not.
Alright, should I get that? You don't have to say anything, it's up to you. She deals the cards back in. She says, she looks at Murdoch and Yiga. She says, "Who is next?"
I guess I'm curious now. You do it.
Murdoch steps in. She says, "Please put the 3 cards on the table, young master." Murdoch sets down 3 cards. As she's kind of swirling them around, shuffling them around, she asks, "Tell me, what is it that you despise most in this world?"
It's a power that's not used for good. Good of all.
Brilliant, brilliant, of course. Quickly, flip the first card. The lovers. I see this. The lovers. They represent harmony, values, and alignment of wills. Quickly, flip the second card. Oh. She kind of shrinks back. The Hanged Man. The reverse represents resistance, a sense of foreboding, stalling, indecision. Quickly, flip the last card. Oh, the Hierophant. They represent spiritual wisdom, tradition, but the reverse. They represent personal belief, sense of freedom, challenging the powers that be. You will be on a dangerous journey to unravel what it is you desire most. She, let me DM you something better.
You know what I find so I'm just laughing because like all of you guys are doing this and Chuma's just with a confused smile, not paying attention to anything you guys are. She's saying for you guys.
Kevin, did you get my DM on that?
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, cool.
The lovers. Oh no. Don't tell me what I think is happening is gonna happen.
That's what they.
Should be fun though to see.
All right, you get that? All right. You got that?
Yep. Yep.
Perfect. Okay. She finally gestures to Yiga. She says,
Come, take a seat. It's time to embrace your future.
He's a little hesitant now. He before he sits down, he glances at everybody else. How they looking?
"Give me an insight check."
Insight.
You can't really tell much. You can see they're all kind of lost in their own thoughts. You don't really know what's going on with them. You're more concerned with yourself at this moment in time.
Hesitantly, I sit down.
All right. She looks you up and down and she says, You have the look of a man that will become a legend. Tell me, young one, what is it that you fear most in this world?
Fear. I fear nothing.
Chuma's paying attention.
Be honest with me, young one. What is it that scares you the most?
If I had to be honest,
Be honest with me. Be honest with yourself.
never being able to drink again.
She kind of takes a step back, or she kind of leans back a little bit. She kind of sighs in a resigned tone. She says,
All right, to place the cards on the table. She says, quickly, flip the first one, I guess.
Damn, she's pissed at you.
The wheel. The first draw is a wheel. She gathers the cards and she says, she brings them to her side. She says, quickly, draw 3 more. She seems to be paying attention now.
Alright.
3 more.
3 more? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pointing at the deck in her hand. She says, quickly, place them down.
Alright.
Now, flip the first card. Let's talk about this one.
Alright.
The sun.
The sun. Yes. The sun represents positivity, success, fun. Quickly, the second card. Flip the second card.
Okay.
Death.
Ooh.
She's in shock now. She's looking at you. She says, death. The reverse death is a curse. A sign of tribulation, of grave danger. Death. Quickly, the third card. Flip the third card.
Alright.
Oh, Lord. 2 wheels. 2 wheels, the wheel. The reverse wheel. It represents bad luck. A resistance to change. A dark and treacherous path. She's in shock.
I don't even believe in luck.
Does he flip the top one?
Oh yeah, dead or
She's lost in thought. She's muttering to herself. She's not paying attention to the table.
oh, no, I'll just take a sip of a flash. Just fucking.
I just
So
got.
what does this mean, old lady?
I have a bad feeling. I don't like it.
Can you just flip the other one too?
Here,
She's
come
not paying attention to the table. She doesn't care about what's going on. She's lost in thought.
Shit.
What the?
Son.
Her eyes perk up as you flip the last card. She says, reverse sun. The reverse sun. Oh no.
Seems kind of paradoxical, don't it?
It does. This represents a sense of overt optimism, arrogance. The fool draws these cards.
Damn.
Ha! You're the fool.
I think this game is broken.
She's muttering to
card
herself. Give me a second. Let me see what this shit does. Roll me a 1d20, Yiga.
God.
Actually, wait. Roll me a... Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Alright. You see that?
Okay, yeah.
Alright, let me resolve some other shit real quick.
Maze and Angel, you should see my text,
You're what?
my DMs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sent some new ones with new information. She's kind of looking at herself. She says, "Reverse
But
death." Yeah, what's up?
hold on. Can you add more context because I don't get it?
Okay, hold up. All right, she kind of turns away from you. She's now
No.
she's now rummaging with some stuff in the back. You can see her consorts kind of crowd around her to make sure she's all right. You guys, for the time being, you're left to your own devices. You're kind of, what are you guys doing? You're dealing with the with your future being told. How are you guys reacting?
No. I did not mean to roll that. Sorry.
Guys, I have a bad feeling about where we hid that rock. I don't think it's secure. I really want to go back. I have a good feeling about it. But a bad feeling about where it's hidden. I think someone's gonna take it. I don't know why.
That's not on the way of where we're going.
It's not on the way of where you guys are going, but we found her and the kid. What are we doing
Oh,
here?
yeah.
How are we gonna get off?
Chuma, what's it called? He reaches out to her. He reaches his hand out to the old lady.
The old lady kind of perks up. She says, "What is it, young one?" You can see she's kind of fiddling with something behind her back.
The payment?
Yes. The payment. You see, I was going to pay you until your friend over there, he drew the reverse death. You see, I am bound by my cards, and I must follow their will. I'm afraid anyone that draws the reverse death cannot be left to see the light of day. They are sure to cause great tragedy and chaos in this world. It will be better for history if I snuff you out here. And the candles kind of
What?
flicker in
so-
this tent. A strange wind rushes through the tent. You can see, you
I
guys can
take
see
out my
Yiga now.
swords.
He's you guys can see Yiga. He has a pale look on his face. He's somehow his constitution seems to have weakened. He's hurting, to say the least. The rest of you guys, how are you reacting? Murdoch pulls out his swords. Nui leaps
The
up
hell
onto the
did you
table.
do to him?
I did
Are
what
you
I
okay,
must.
Yiga?
If you would like to protect him, you must burn alongside of him.
You're
You
not
said-
burning my friend.
The candles kind of roar. A
Up.
huge wisp of flame leaps up. The flame stretches across the walls of this tent, forms a kind of barrier. It's a mystical purple colored flame. You guys have never seen anything like it, but it's almost cold to the touch. You can tell. It's keeping you guys away from the exit, forcing you to face this wizened old lady and her mysterious compatriots.
So
Do I have
Chuma
to roll
looks
for
at-
initiative, or can I slap her in the face?
If you guys have
Chuma-
anything else to say, Anya, Chuma?
Chuma looks at Yiga and then he looks at this lady and he's wondering to himself, what do I do?
Chuma's having an internal struggle. Anya?
Oh wait, never
Um,
mind. He would. Oh, never mind. I forgot my message. Yeah, he's gonna fight.
I mean, I was in. Anya was
Anya's
in serious deep thought, but then when
Mm-hmm.
you
My shit went back to
Yiga's life is threatened, I just spring right into action and
All you
I
guys hear is
the
Chuma
offer
like,
letter.
sorry. You guys just hear Chuma whispering like, "Damn it, I shouldn't have came."
All right, you guys spring into action. I think everyone should be rolling initiative. Let's do this shit.
Me included? Or...
Of
Damn.
course, man.
Oh, shite.
Chuma, is this satanic cult? Is this a satanic cult? This is very important question.
Give me an insight check.
Okay,
Here we go.
insight.
Good shit.
Oh, what the?
Oh, it didn't pop up for some reason.
Sorry, I got 11 for my insight.
You can't tell if they're a satanic cult.
Okay, then I was asking because this would affect his fighting, but since he
Mhm.
can't tell, it won't affect him at all.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Kevin, you really could have made him fight with disadvantage.
I could have. Everyone roll their initiative. Onya?
I did
You
14.
did? Why doesn't that just show up? Okay,
I every time I roll first, it never seems to show.
do you have your
You have to
token selected? Maybe that's it.
click on your token before you click it. The initiative.
No.
Either way, let me
It's
add you.
down there. It's on there right
Yeah, I
now.
see. I see. No, I just added it. Okay, let me descending. All right. As everyone kind of rears up to battle, Murdoch, you go first. What do you do?
I decide to run across the room to here.
Okay.
And how am I gonna go about this? Just give me a sec here. Yeah. Through these wizard nerds. Two sword style. Lion's guillotine. And I'm obviously shooting a straight line on.
Screw these
All right.
nerds.
Let me see if I can dodge that shit. So, what was it? 13? Does it say?
Yeah, DC 13. X.
Okay. Okay, they are all hit for 13 slashing. Jesus. All right. You deal a massive blow, sweeping sword strikes, whisk through them. They kind of stagger back a little bit. Some rips and seams on their clothes. You kind of catch a glimpse of one of these hooded figures. It almost looks like there's no body within,
Okay,
under the
eh.
robes.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna try to hide, like, couch or
What the? Okay, roll me stealth. All right,
Ooh.
Murdoch. One hand sweeps a blade, arcing blade towards his head. Other hand uses it to duck beneath the couch. He's gone from sight.
Not Chuma sees him. I'm playing. No, I'm just
Yiga,
kidding.
you're staggering. You're hurt, but you can see there's some changes within you.
I'll flip the table.
Ooh, you can make me a strength check. Just remember, Nui is on the table.
Oh shit! Right. Never
Bad
mind,
move.
never mind. Crap. How many mood is turn order? What about this this desk over here?
Sorry, give me a second. Desk. Which desk?
Is it popping up the ping or?
Do it again. I think it was behind the initial thing.
This is with
don't
the
see
purple
it.
bottles.
Oh yes. Yeah, you can walk over there. You want to throw the table at them?
Yes.
Okay, you walk over there. Give me a athletics check.
Athletics.
Who are you throwing it at exactly?
That old
You
bitch
can-
in the middle.
All right, you aim it at the wrong lady.
Fucker.
You said athletics, right?
Athletics, yeah.
Wow.
You hurl this shit at her. She takes, let's see, table. I guess make a improvised weapon strike.
Just roll damage for that.
All right, you throw it at the old lady. She kind of fucking jerks back a little bit. Fucking table beams her on the head. As you throw it, one of the bottles lands at your feet. You see it says it's fucking wizened wine, only produced in Last Camp.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Fucking all dreary-eyed. Oh shit.
All right, you on his last legs, looking at a bottle of wine. That's your turn.
Ooh, do I get a bonus action or no?
Yeah, you get a bonus action.
Alright, yeah, I'm snatching up that bottle. I'm just holding my hand.
Yiga snatches up the bottle. You can use interaction to take a swig if you want.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, let me take a fucking
All right, you
try to
take a
heal
swig.
myself.
As you drink this, you feel a strange sensation. Roll me a 1d20.
Fucking god, what have I done?
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
16.
Please be good.
The bottle, it's got a little strange taste to it. You kind of like it. You get advantage on your next attack. You feel kind of inspired.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Chuma, go ahead.
All right, Chuma's going into rage. Like I told you guys earlier, he doesn't like being lied to
Oh, please,
or
please
betrayed.
don't charge in her.
He's
Chuma
going to charge
jumps
at
over
her.
the table, charges straight at these motherfuckers. Who's he going for?
All right, let me make sure I get rid of that rage. And then is that it?
Sorry, fucking AC. You want to do a reckless attack?
Sure.
Okay, I like that. I like that. You connect with her. You roll for damage.
Okay. Where is it? Here it
You just
is.
click that thing. Yeah. All right. You slash chunk into this old lady. She cries out, and as you slice into her, she kind of whips a card out from this tarot deck, and she raises it to the sky. Let's see what card she drew. I don't know
Oh
how
my
big this is gonna be.
gosh.
We'll see. Oh, this shit is a bit too big. It's all good. She disappears from sight. She's gone. You can't see her anymore.
That bitch, she disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chuma. Anything else going
Chuma.
on?
No.
All right. Anya, go ahead.
I will. Anya is really upset at this whole situation, and so she aims sludge bomb towards the henchman, while telling Chuma to get out of the way.
For what?
Sludge bomb.
All right. Roll me
That does the cone. The cone attack.
yeah.
Within
Chuma,
15.
roll me a dex save.
Dex save.
Chuma.
Oh.
Also, make sure you take down a use of the dough fruit. Anya.
Oh, yeah.
Did I pass it? I got 11.
You did not pass it, my friend. You
But
you find yourself covered in acid. It's
it is. It says
no.
DC 11. Oh no.
No, it's 12.
Where is it?
Oh, then I'm looking at. Oh, then what is this thing right here? Oh, never mind.
That's
Then.
I guess it's not updated for some reason. But the 12 is the updated one.
Okay then.
Let's see if these dudes. Okay. Okay. Ooh, all right. What's the half damage?
The sludge bomb was a cantrip, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it takes a devil fruit charge to cast.
Oh yeah, one charge. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you find yourself covered in sludge and acid. You're gonna have to try and scrape this off, otherwise it's gonna incur some heavy damage on you. Anya, you throw it at these hooded figures, and they're covered in this poison, but it seems they're unaffected, or they're unaffected. It doesn't really look like it's doing anything to them. The behind Chuma, you see a figure get covered in sludge, something that was almost invisible. Now it's kind of like a sludge outlined being that resembles this old lady. She's no longer invisible, to say the least.
Okay.
Thank you, Anya. I can see her.
All right.
All right. And then before end of my turn, I step back closer to the door.
Okay. Step back closer to the door. And all right, let's see. This motherfucker over here, he sees this little freaky dwarf on the table, and he looms forward, almost kind of gliding on the ground, and he swipes at Nui. What's your AC?
New and improved 14.
14. He still manages to connect with it. He deals a solid 4 slashing damage to you.
I will use Sentinel, or would it just be an opportunity attack?
Sentinel is your reaction. So you, as he strikes her, you can make a roll to try and hit him.
I bet. Oh, I didn't mean to put on advantage. Yes.
Just roll again.
Okay.
All right, you swipe at him. You unfortunately do not connect.
Okay.
The old lady, she's covered in this sludge, and she has to. Actually, ooh, okay. She's covered in the sludge, and it kind of seeps into her skin, sears a little bit. Let's see how much she takes. All right, pretty shit to him. But it hurts her for sure. She takes 5 poison damage. She's kind of screeching in rage, and again she kind of palms a card and pops it out. Let's see what she gets. You can see her. She kind of sags a little bit. Her strength is drained. She kind of leaps. She kind of falls to the ground. She's now prone. And that's her turn. Nui?
Okay. So can I make any sort of like check? I'm trying to figure out what she's doing. Like on the fly. Like what type of power she's evoking or whatever.
Okay.
Can I make some sort of check for that?
You can give me an... What would this be? Would this be wisdom or intelligence?
Please.
Actually, this isn't something you've really encountered before, but Nui's kind of a scholar. She's learned a little bit. Give me an intelligence check.
Just a flat intelligence check? Or wait.
Yeah.
I just click above intelligence, right?
Yeah, should work. Or like on a saving throws. Okay, good shit. Good goal.
Or wait, was I supposed to do a check or saving throw?
No, it's just a check. It's fine. It's the same shit.
Okay.
She actually, oh yeah, okay. The saving throw will be plus your PV, so I'll just add that. She Nui kind of she gets the sense that these powers they're almost otherworldly. The only thing that she knows that could create these kind of effects is a devil fruit.
Huh.
Nui is
Okay.
kind of lost in thought for a little bit. It takes her action to discover this. It's up to her whether she wants to share it with the party or not.
Okay, I guess if that's my full action, then I'm just gonna like move back here. Or wait, no, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna shout out in this small space where everyone can hear me. I think she's a devil fruit user or a
The
fruit
rest of the
user.
party hears you.
Dare it.
Alright, that's your turn.
And yeah, I guess that's what I can do.
She braces herself on this table on the front lines for once. This motherfucker over here, this card or this hooded figure, it kind of looks at Chuma, and it rears back some sweeping folds of its robes and tries to swipe at him. What's your AC, Chuma? You're in a
15.
rage, right? 15. Okay. He hits on the sec. He swipes at you with his this sharp edge of his robe, and he deals 8 slashing damage.
All right.
Would be halved because you're in rage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Back to King's Bane. Murdoch?
Yep.
Or Dire? Your turn.
So I will run up here, then use my last 10 feet to here, there.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak attack the bitch.
Alright. Old lady?
Yep.
Alright.
Wait. There we go.
Alright, you connect with the old lady as she's on the floor. You have an advantage on the attack, I should realize, but either way you hit.
It's
Cut
6
into
plus
her.
4, 10.
Yeah, she's hurt, and you deal 10 slashing damage to her.
Oh.
And as she's kind of hit, she rears back, and she gets to her feet quickly. She draws another card. Let's see what it does. All right, everyone make me an wisdom saving throw.
And wisdom saving throw. Where the heck is it again?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Louis said, I'm not playing dumb today. Louis.
Ooh, all right, everyone kind of she lets out this wave of like pulse of energy, and everyone kind of feels a little bit drowsy, but they manage to, survive, or they manage to stay on their feet. Save for Murdoch. Murdoch drops to the floor. He's asleep. He's snoring like a little kitty cat in the sun.
Can I use my bonus action to try to wake up?
No, you cannot. You can try on your turn to wake up, but for now you are asleep. Sleep like a sound little kitty.
Because it was my turn, but
Yeah, you tried to avoid it with a save,
Yeah.
but you were knocked to sleep, unfortunately.
All right.
All right. That's your turn then. Yiga, go ahead.
Shit.
Remember, you got advantage.
Yes, I do. Alright. So I guess I'm let's see. Gotta take that bitch out. I'm gonna try to loop around old boy right here. Get to the lady.
Gotta like dart to the left first or whatever.
All right.
Now, for my first action, I want to use an arm strike. Hits. And then I want to use my key point.
Yo, hell yeah.
I want to use a flurry of blows.
You got key points or no?
Yeah.
You used one in the to get away from the monkeys, right?
Yeah. And I
And
used one
then
when I was fighting the fat guy earlier too. But
how many do you have total?
you gave me one.
Oh, I gave you one. I thought I made you lose one. Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Could
All
I?
right, flurry blows.
Yeah, let me roll that. It's 2 hits, right? Okay. Bong, bong.
All right, roll for damage on both those. Oh my god, how are you gonna finish this old lady off?
I'll absolutely fucking wreck her in her head. I'm just 3 straight fucking hooks to her
Straight
noggin.
hooks to her. She caves in. Her body topples to the floor, and some cards fly out from her. See what they are.
Oh my gosh.
That one doesn't look good.
That's scary.
Whatever
That one
we're about
doesn't
to
look
do,
good.
all I gotta say, bro, if Chuma sees that card, whatever we have to do, he's rolling it with disadvantage if he sees the card.
All right, her body kind of seizes up, and it appears to be upside down. It's levitating into the air. You guys all feel a sense of shock within you. You all kind of instinctively take a step back. Murdoch, you're awakened by this, but you don't get to take a step back, but you're awake now. You get to your feet. You're greeted by the sight of this old lady who seems to be going through a fucking exorcism or
happening
some
over
shit. And
Murdoch, run away.
the old lady's body kind of seizes up, and her robes they kind of contort around her, and from her pops out a bunch of fucking some shadowy figures appear on the outskirts of the room. They're getting closer and closer. Do this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can move back, right? At this point?
Yeah, you took a step back, right?
Yeah.
Because shock. Yeah, you can take a step back.
No, I'm saying with these shadowy figures coming towards me or
Yeah, they
towards
kind of
anything.
appear on the room. You took a step back like beforehand, but you can't move until it's actually your turn.
Okay, bet.
So shoot roll. All right. These shadowy figures are somehow in play. The old lady, she's there's like a cocoon of swirling cloth around her. You can hear like some shrieks, some hums going on, but none of you guys really know what's going on. Yiga, that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just looking at fucking confusion. Like, what the fuck?
This is going to be Chuma's gonna step forward.
All right, Chuma steps forward.
This is a big risk take. And I'm going to do a reckless attack on this floating lady.
All right, you attack the lady. Roll to hit.
Oh my gosh, man. I'm getting unlucky.
Your sword kind of glances off this cocoon of cloth and card work. It's you tried, but unfortunately your sword didn't reach.
All right, then. Chuma's gonna just.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, that's some opportunity attacks there with
Yeah.
advantage.
All the ladies. Okay.
No, from these two, and then reckless attacks puts any attack on you has advantage, right?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me see
AC
again.
was 15.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 1850.
Melee weapon attacks rolls only.
Melee.
Wait,
Okay,
doing
yeah, that's
wait. No. I was wrong. Any attacks.
well. The old lady, she doesn't do anything. She's still spinning around in a fucking cloth cocoon. But the two hooded figures, they swipe at you and one connects. It deals 9 slashing damage.
Well, guys, rest in peace.
Hold up, you're in rage, right? So it's only half, correct?
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying we're done.
And so that'll
Don't give up
be
yet.
5, right?
Yep,
Rounds up.
5.
You'll be
Alright,
okay, Cheetah.
Chuma manages to get out of there with his fucking life, but he's hurting for sure. Anya?
All right.
Yeah,
Is lunging at one of the new shadow figures, would that be considered one move?
Yeah,
Would
if
that be
you
one
can
action?
move up to here, and that'll just be your movement.
All right. So I want to move to here, and
Yeah.
then I want to activate Chaos Theory.
Okay, what the fuck is that?
Chaos Theory.
Hang on.
Anya pulls a
damn.
move out of her bag no one else ever heard of before.
Oh, I just haven't used it yet. It was hang on. Where'd it go? Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
I want to
Okay, describe
pull
what's
that.
happening for us.
I basically I just between the confusion, being confused and angry, I just want to lash out at the nearest enemy target, and the goo basically in my goo starts to envelop around me and forming sharp claws and sharpening my teeth, and I go and swipe an attack on them. Yeah.
Beautiful. I roll the damage.
The primal savagery, that part button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you crunch into this thing. Oh, that was a unfortunate roll. You crunch into this thing and I mean that's average, I guess. You crunch into this thing with these gooey protrusions of your fingers, and it kind of dissipates in a you almost hear like an otherworldly screech as you claw into it. It dissipates into smoke, puff of smoke, and it kind of like the tendrils of smoke kind of whisk towards this cocoon in the center of the room. The cocoon that the lady was in, it was spinning before, it starts to spin even faster. It's got shades of black within it now. This motherfucker's gone. That's your
Right.
turn on it?
For my
You
bonus
wanna move?
action, hang on.
Bonus action?
See
Yeah.
what if I can do my. Can I do that action? Is that a bonus
Remember,
action?
you got those
Oh,
salves,
I
right?
want to use. Oh wait. I think that's no. That's not a bonus action. Never mind. And I just step back towards Chuma.
Okay, you step back a little bit. Still got those fucking gooey accentuations to your figure. Chuma, anything to comment on that?
No.
Chuma is again a man of sheer will and focus. All right, this motherfucker over here. He sees this weakened man in front of him, and he decides to swipe at you. But unfortunately, he doesn't connect. With his as he swipes, he kind of spins, and he kind of envelops himself in this cocoon. You can see that as his robes unravel, that there wasn't anybody within them at all. It was like a tower of cards, almost like a skeleton of cards that's been propping up this robe. It collapses into individual cards that begin swirling around with this cocoon. It's got shades of
Yeah.
purple, shades of black, shades of white now. It's starting to spin faster and faster.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you guys this, but if it makes it back to Chuma's turn, he's running out through the flames.
The old lady, she's spinning, she starts moving around the room. You guys get opportunity attacks as she moves away from you, Yiga and Murdoch.
Oh yeah. Can I make it a quarterstaff attack?
Do you have your quarterstaff out?
No, I guess not.
Um, 13,
Dang.
29. You cut her once, Murdoch. Roll the damage.
Please kill her, man.
Ooh, you slash into the spinning cocoon, and an opening pops up, and this like swirl of cards covered in blood just stream out and stream onto the floor. One of them flips over. See what it is. Oh, nice. All right. The cocoon seems to grow even bigger. It kind of grows in size. It's covering the room now.
Oh my gosh.
The cocoon in a brilliant flash of light kind of compresses in on itself, and these creatures around it are sucked in, and what appears is out of this cocoon, almost like a butterfly emerging from the husk of a caterpillar, is this same old lady with sharp talons, uh, designs from the cards that you've seen before, just engraved all over her face and clothes. A primal look in her eye, kind of monstrous features, bloodshot eyes. She looks at all of you and she says, "Now, young ones, it's time to end this all." And she scratches at you, Nui, with these with different with like these these kaleidoscope of bloody nails on her. What's your AC?
14.
Okay, so she connects. She deals 7 slashing damage to you, and she knocks you back 10 feet with the brunt of her blow.
Could Chuma hit her? Or no?
No, she's out of Chuma's reach.
Okay, bet.
You get knocked back
7.
to about here.
Can I catch her?
She gets knocked over onto this table. What's on this table?
Okay.
Ooh, Nui finds herself among some books and some papers. Just the lady, she turns towards these two, and she snaps her fingers a little bit, and a card pops up in front of her. See what it
All of
is.
this for one man.
Murdoch, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Please. Thank goodness.
Maybe.
Ooh, all right, Murdoch, you almost unwillingly you grab your scimitar and you kind of turn to Yiga, and just as you're about to swipe at him, you collect yourself and you say, what the fuck was I doing? You have the sword in your hand, you're looking at Yiga. It looks like something almost overcame you there, but you managed to come out on top. She looks at you guys, she's smiling, she's laughing. Nui, go ahead.
All right. Enough of this. If you're a card user, then you'll go down just like a card will. I wanna hit her with a Tabasco candy, which I think she should be weak to.
Good call. Good call. You hurl a fiery ball of candy at her. Unfortunately, it whisks off her. She's spinning. Maybe if you had aimed a little better, you could have done a big burst of damage. But for now, it just harmlessly dissipates in a corner of the room.
Damn. Okay. I think that'll be it for now.
All right.
I think that's
if you like, you
what I
can
can do.
look at some of the papers on the desk here.
Yeah, are any of those useful in telling me like what's going on or like what's on them?
You see a couple papers. One of them is you see a couple letters. One of them from a man named Jiro Lifefoon. Another from a man named Professor Babel. One from a man. You've never heard of this name before. It simply says Vladimir, and it has the ornate symbol kind of inscribed on it.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'll just
No, he kind
Yeah.
of takes in the letters. She's got some more worrying things to worry about at the moment. I'm assuming that's your turn.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right, Murdoch, you come face to face with this fucking monstrosity ahead of you.
Yeah, so seeing what Nui did gave me kind of an idea. So I kind of smile back at the big thing, and I grab a flask of oil that I have with me, and I throw it on her.
Oh, nice. All right, she's doused in oil. That'll be your interaction and your bonus action.
Okay, and
move out of the.
I mean, yeah, I could. Can I move like here and throw the candle?
Okay, you can try to get out of her range.
Oh, okay,
moving there.
Oh, oh wait, I do have a Tinder box. Can I just try?
Call the smartphone.
Can I just try lighting her myself?
Yeah, you take out you douse her in oil. You take out a tinderbox and you flick it at her. You let's see, is there a check to make for this? I guess not. I mean, you're right there. She's fucking huge. Oh, you light her on fire and she starts screaming in agony. You can hear these kind of like echoing, kind of discordant screams just piercing the air. See how much damage she takes.
Yay, Murdoch! You got the idea.
She's burning, but it's not enough to take her down. Now she's covered in fire, including every part of her, and she's angrier than before. As she kind of rides, a card pops out from one of her.
Don't those things burn?
The card is as it's burning, you guys get a glimpse of it. Everyone kind of feels an immense sense of gravity upon them. Your guys' movement is going to be halved for the next 3 rounds.
Okay.
What's going to happen for the next 3 rounds? Sorry?
Your movement will be halved.
Okay.
All right. Let's go on. Murdoch, anything else?
No, I'm not going to try moving.
Okay. Yiga?
Hit her with fire, guys.
Fire. Alright, I got an idea myself. Could I still got that bottle on me, right?
Yes, sir.
Is she still on fire?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I want to take a swig. I got with this is kind of
hold
action.
up. Taking a swig would be an interaction.
Interaction. Okay. Take a swig and I want to.
Alright, hold up. Roll me a 1d20.
1d20.
Let's go.
17.
You feel a burst of vigor within you. You get 2 hit points back.
Oh hell yeah!
Damn, he's been erased.
What the hell?
She
She's
succeeded.
blind, man. Now better, yeah.
Bro gained so many health points he ascended dimensions.
What the hell is AC or what was initiative? 16?
Yes, it was 16. It was one above mine.
Oh wait, I still get
Well,
action in it.
Didn't
Bonus.
Murdoch just go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be just below Murdoch's. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I
above.
put it right there. Alright, yeah, you still have your action.
Shit. Is this a candle on this desk that I'm near? Is that in reach?
Yeah, you can grab over it. You can grab it, throw it.
Yeah, alright, yeah, I'll chuck that candle.
Okay, she's right here. No disadvantages on the throw. She breathes. What's the word? Rides in pain as a new set of fire fucking erupts within her. Let's see. Ooh, she's not hurt. She's taking 3 fire damage, but as she's screaming in pain, another card pops out.
Oh my fucking god.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Everyone make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Oh my god.
God damn. I'll take the first one for that, Chuma. Yiga and Onya, you guys, well, every one of you, you feel like this commanding presence on you, almost as if it's willing you to follow what it wants. And most of you guys are able to get away from it, but Onya and Yiga, you guys find yourself under this creature's command. You find yourself well, we'll see what she does, but for now you guys find yourself you don't really have control of your own actions.
Dang it.
I can't move my body.
Chuma, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
Yeah, bro, you're right next to a stinky ass lady. Oh, but you get over it. It ain't bothering you. You're good.
Of course. Chuma's the only one who doesn't talk about it, so.
Anya's looking a little bit weird.
Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna use the glowing sword. I'm gonna try to blind this thing.
Okay. You can use it how many times? Once, right?
No, I can
Oh,
use
no,
it
you can use it
5
as a
times.
reaction once, but you can use it 3 times. Yeah, okay.
4
Yo,
times. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah.
Okay, you
So I'm
use an action.
gonna use that as a bonus action.
Okay.
To glow it.
That would be here. Can you? I have the feat for you. Can you send it real quick?
Yeah. It's a bonus action to use it.
Oh, is it? Nice. Just send it real quick. Double check. Plus 1 plus. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so the thing is, after being hit by an attack, you can try and use it to blind it. But I mean, it's the same thing functionally. Okay, yeah. So you use a bonus action to try and blind her. Let's see. How does it work? Constitution saving throw. That's your creation save, basically. Okay. See, she was hit by it. Ooh, you try to blind her, but she turns away at just the right moment, and she seems to be unaffected by this glowing sword.
All right, and then Chuma is going to attack. Oh my gosh!
Again, Chuma wields his sword up, his glowing sword, and tries to connect with her, but he somehow he manages to miss this whirling or this massive fucking behemoth in front of him.
Now,
Just a question: are stealth attacks only a thing for Dire?
Well, you don't get a bonus from them like I.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still try to hide on your turn, but it would be like a whole ass action.
yeah.
Then you would attack with an advantage, is what it would.
Yeah. Okay, Chuma, go ahead.
Chuma is going to disengage and run towards Yiga.
Can't disengage as a action.
Oh, dang it. Then never mind.
Alright, Chuma's now face to face with this fiery card fucking fiasco.
He's going to die.
Anya, give me a wisdom saving throw. You feel the compelling command of this creature weighing on you.
Oh, thank goodness.
You snap out of it a little
That's our doctor.
little jolt of just soberness overwhelms you. You're good. You're good to go. Now you're fucking angry. She's trying to take control of you.
Okay, then I decide to after snapping out of it, I just got so pissed that that without thinking, I just pulled out my flintlock and took one shot at her.
Oh shit! All right, roll the hit.
Oh my gosh. Please don't be a crit fail.
Ooh, you shoot at her, and unfortunately, it just flies past her. She seems to be weaving between all you guys' attacks, or something's affecting you guys to make you miss. It seems. Anything else you'd like to do, Anya?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything near me that could help?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Hang on.
You don't see anything really amazing. You see between the slits of the tent, kind of behind you towards the direction of the campground. You kind of out of the corner of your eye, there seems to be kind of a commotion going on down there. But it's hard to really make out what's happening. But it appears that this isn't the only place where shit is going down.
Okay. Am I able to step out of the tent?
You can look. You can you can move out of the tent. I don't have it on the map, unfortunately. But
I think I'm just gonna stay at. I think I'm just gonna move closer to Nui.
okay, you come up on this table. You look at some of these letters. But again,
You
there's
fucking reek.
there's some more pressing shit on your guys' mind. The old lady, she looks at the three of you guys surrounding her. She sees that Yiga and Osmia are kind of hurting. She sees that Murdoch is doing a little well, so she rears forward with her claws and tries to swipe at you, Murdoch. What's your AC?
14.
14. Alright. She connects with one and hits you for 4 slashing damage. Plus her fiery claws dig into you. Let's see how much this goes. It deals an extra 6 fire damage. With one claw, she swipes at you, and with another, she snaps her fingers, and another card pops out. Okay, hold up. What does that do? She kind of looks within herself and kind of feels herself and gives a little burst of energy, something that you guys aren't familiar with, and she kind of almost like a cleansing light passes over her, and she emerges not covered in acid anymore, not hold on, let's roll the acid now real quick. She never scraped it off. But she's not covered in acid anymore. She's not flaming anymore. She seems right as rain, at least on the surface. She kind of smiles at you and she says, "This is it. This is the end of your lives." Nui, go ahead.
All right. Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit her with another Tabasco shot.
Okay. This one connects. She's hit with your fucking flaming candy, and it hits her. She once again, even though she got rid of the fire before, she's still pretty fucking flammable. But she gets hit with the fire damage, and again she ignites.
Nice.
She's screeching in pain, taking 13 fire damage total.
Let's go.
She's hurting for sure, but another card flies out from underneath her dress. Okay, let's see what this shit does.
Yo, whenever these cards fly out, are these considered an attack?
No, it's almost like a spell. She kind of she kind of raises one hand, and within her sleeve out pops some little berries. You recognize them, Nui, especially as good berries. And she pops them into her mouth, and she looks a little bit rejuvenated, healing 5 HP.
What the?
Nui, anything else?
Did she ate all of the things she summoned?
She ate every single one, yeah.
Okay.
Although they weren't really summoned, they kind of rolled out from underneath her, within her sleeve. So who knows? Maybe she has more.
I guess I guess I'm gonna move over here a little bit.
Okay. Moves off the
Just to get
table
away
towards
from the reek.
Smart move. Although you succeeded the save earlier, right? So you're technically immune for a bit.
I'm immune. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Alright, Murdoch, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna, since she has an enemy in her range, I can sneak attack her ass.
True.
So let's do this. Ah, fuck.
You swipe at her, but again, it seems like there's something making you just miss with your blows. It's not working.
Wait, let me try my offhand sneak attack then.
Bring up your other scimitar, and again, you just can't seem to connect with her.
Chuma says this. I think she might be right, guys.
This is the end.
We need fire.
Damn if she's right. I want to kick her ass.
Alright, anything else you want to do, Murdoch?
Nah.
Murdoch kind of swipes at the air. And Yiga, go ahead.
I'm pulling out the quarterstaff. I'm trying this.
Are you close enough to the flames to light your quarterstaff on fire?
Ooh, could I do that?
You could, yeah. So
Alright.
pulling out your quarterstaff would be an interaction. Lighting it would be a bonus action.
Damn.
And you'd have your action, right?
Yeah, I still have my action, but I was gonna do a two-handed strike.
Fuck you.
Damn. But would that work?
Won't be able to hit us.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Alright, but yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get close enough to light my staff. And then I wanna whack her as hard as I fucking can.
Alright, you slap into it with your fucking quarterstaff. But it's not doing enough. You guys are just glancing off her. You guys are gonna have to try a little bit harder to finish her off.
This is crazy. What the
Your precious quarterstaff, it's burning in your hands as we speak.
shit?
Chuma, go ahead. Or sorry, you guys, you want to move anywhere or anything?
I guess not. Nah, I'm gonna just stay where I'm at. Look it.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution
For what?
to see if he stays out of fear.
For what?
The Constitution.
What are here? Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead. Actually, it would be a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Yeah. I'll set the DC in my head right now. Ooh, Chuma succumbs to his fear of the paranormal and the otherworldly.
So he runs, I guess.
Chuma
But that
turns tail and backs away as he tries to escape. The creature or the old lady, she swipes at him and tries to hit him.
Is that not flavored disengage?
Oh, was it disengage? I thought it was just
That-
straight up running.
I
Chuma?
mean, yeah, he would be disengaged, I guess.
Okay. You disengage. Alright, that's your action and your movement. Or not all your movement, but anything else you want to do?
I mean, Ioya, he has no more actions. No. Juma's just gonna say to the group, "We need to get out of here. We can't stay in here anymore."
I agree.
I think we can get her. I'm done
As,
with this lady. She just needs to feel the heat.
As Nui kind of steps up and you can feel her confidence brimming. Make me an insight check, Nui.
Insight check. Oh,
no.
I'm sorry. I rolled the.
Oh, shit.
It was a misinput. Insight. Okay.
It seems to be a sense of false bravery or just naive bravado that's compelling her to say that they have this. Maybe she's right, but maybe she has no idea how strong the enemy before her really is. Anything else, Shuma? You can kind of see through the same slit in the tent that Onya was looking through. That this commotion at the caravansary down below, it's ramping up.
Yeah. Is the flame still there?
Who's flame?
The flames he put in front of the door earlier.
Yeah, they're still there. You guys can't escape, but you can see through them.
Yeah, I guess that's it from him.
All right, Anya.
So guys, I would probably need 10 minutes.
Okay, all good.
So I'm gonna put us on a pause. We will be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and grab dinner real quick then.
Yeah, good time to do that stuff.
Trying to fucking strategize. Oh my god.
So chat, we will be back. Won't be too long. We are back.
All right.
Okay.
Am I able to? Am I able to try to put? Am I able to put out the fire in the entrance with my sludge?
Ooh, that's an interesting question. Your sludge is flammable, but this
Oh,
isn't
sure.
regular fire, so you can
Okay.
try it.
Oh, okay. Then another question. Is the bitch still on fire?
The bitch is on fire, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh.
she got hit by me.
Yeah.
All right. Then I know what I'm doing. Then first off, I want to roll an intimidation. Roll for intimidation
On.
on the witch.
Okay. What are you trying to accomplish with this intimidation?
Intimidation.
Okay. You try to scare her. You try to look menacing, but you kind of puff up your cheeks. This
Okay.
witch kind of just chuckles and glances
Right.
up.
And then I'm going to activate acid splash on her.
Ooh, okay. DC 12. Ooh, the witch kind of just she gets hit with the acid and it ignites a whole nother set of fire. She takes 3 acid damage plus no 6 fire damage. She's breathing heavily now. You can kind of tell that she's on her last legs, it seems.
Oh, bitch is giving out.
As you splash acid on her, she lets out a scream of rage and pops out another card. Onya, you feel the damage that you inflicted on her bounce back on you and make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. You managed to escape some of the psychic damage from her retaliation, but you take 5 points of psychic damage as she retaliates mentally against you for inflicting pain upon her. She kind of sucks in a breath and she says,
This is it, dearies. It's time to end this.
she doesn't, she kind of retreats within herself and she pulls out 5 cards.
Oh my fucking god.
One at a time.
Card that's gonna bounce back at her. Sheesh.
I believe in the heart of the cards.
Let's see, 1, 3, 5.
Chuma prepares himself for death.
Chuma makes his peace with the world. Oh, she kind of looks within herself and she wills herself. She gains 3 hit points. She takes a deep breath in and she flips another card. Ooh, everyone make me a constitution, or sorry, yeah, no, constitution saving throw.
Goodness.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Chuma.
Damn, 2 20s.
Anya and Nui, she kind of exerts the same will before, the same commanding presence as before against all you guys. Chuma seems to be especially affected. Same with Murdoch, but you guys kind of steel your resolve together and united, you guys managed to escape any commands she would have dealt to you guys. She's still drawing cards. She seems to be getting more and more frantic as she does so. Ooh.
Chuma, don't give up. You can't give in to her mental games.
Step out of it, Chuma, damn it.
Again, she kind of breathes in and heals 3 hit points.
Oh my fucking god.
She breathes out and she takes 5 hit points of damage. She seems to be hurting herself more than she's helping herself, but she has one final card up her sleeve. Oof. Everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Shit.
I believe in the heart of the cards. Fuck.
You said wisdom saving.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Nui! Nui!
No.
Oh my god. Alright. Everyone. Chuma takes 1 point of damage, 1 point of psychic damage. Nui unfortunately takes 2 points of psychic damage. We're putting her just on the cusp of death, it seems.
How much do I take off?
You're fine. You don't take it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so Chuma takes 1 point. Nui is dying.
As I get like brain blasted, can I like moan out like fucking Barry?
Nui's last words may be Barry, but she gets them out. But she falls to the ground. The lady kind of she sees Nui fall and a burst of vigor kind of just courses through her, and she quick as a flash she whips out 1 extra card. Oh,
Shit.
she the same damage that she inflicted on Chuma and Nui, it rebounds on her, and she takes some damage of her own. At this point, before you could tell, but now you can really tell she is on her last fucking legs. But as this she's flaming, she's wisps of smoke ignite the upper canvas of the tent. The roof is now set ablaze. The purple fires surrounding it dissipate as her strength and will weaken. The lady kind of falls to her knees. She seems to be losing grasp of reality. She lets out a scream of rage.
Oh my god.
You are back.
And that's her turn. Nui, make me a death saving throw.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find death saving.
It'll be right under your
here.
10 hit points.
No.
God damn.
Alright, at least it's not a critical failure.
It's
That's
not.
1 death save. Or one point of failure. Murdoch.
Okay.
Fired out.
Time to do this right. Sneak attack the
I'm sorry,
big
not
bitch.
what I meant to do.
And chop off her head.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You she's on her knees. You sink 1 fucking blade into her. Let's see how much damage you do.
Fuck yeah.
13, 18.
Jesus, that might be the most damage in a single attack. Murdoch weeps her. But let's see. How would you like to finish her off?
Okay, so to everyone's perception, I just went from this side of the room and popped up in front of Nui, and an instant later, 2 slices in an X shape appear on her and decapitate her.
Jeez.
Yeah.
At that moment. At
Nui
that-
like barely catches a glimpse of it through like a haze of fucking shit, so it looks even cool.
And I just grunt like
that-
a lion roar as I don't look at her explode.
And when that happens, Chuma screams with rejoice. He rejoices.
Chuma sees his phobia of otherworldly shit, cultism, evaporating before his eyes. He seems to have found a way to deal with this fear. The the old lady, she as her head lops off her shoulders, she kind of, it's like hanging by a sliver, and her lips start to unnaturally move. Her eyes are rolling back. You can see the whites of them. You can see some blood, some drool gushing out of the wound. She says, with somehow she's able to talk, but she says to all of you, she says, "I curse you. You will all meet a treacherous fate on the seas." And her body kind of erupts into a flame, shadow, pus, just a torrent of otherworldly energy sweeping towards the ceiling. And before it was ignited, now it's in a full blaze. The tent is quickly coming down. You guys have a couple seconds to grab what you want, what you
Fuck.
see, anything, and try to escape out of here.
Shit, I'll pick up Dewey.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I look to the bottles on the floor. Shit.
I want to grab Chuma
Right.
and get out of here too.
No. Chuma wants to see something.
Nobody tosses a Chuma.
Is there still a deck?
Damn it.
Is there still a deck of cards on that table?
On which table?
What?
The middle. Oh yeah, that shit burnt, bro.
Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, I guess that thing burned.
As
Yeah,
her corpse
Chuma.
like falls to the ground, but kind of like in a small encased case, there's a set of tarot cards, not unlike what you guys initially flipped in front of her.
Yeah, so
It seems to be protected.
I'll grab that, thinking it might come in handy.
All right. Murdoch palms a set of cards. You guys are running past. You see the same letters that Nui noticed earlier on this table. The flames are
Bro, who
slowly
grabbed-
reaching towards them.
Shit. Oh
Bro, who
fuck.
grabbed Nuri?
I got no in my hand. In one hand, I
Yiga
got.
did.
Fuck.
I want
Shit.
to like whisper to Yiga to grab those letters too. That like
Okay.
he'll find them important.
All right, yeah. I throw the bottle and I'll grab the notes.
Yiga makes the moral upstanding choice for once, and tosses aside his vice. He grabs the fucking letters, and they sweep out onto the coast of the lake, just as they witness this tent in flames. And this can all kind of pop out right here. Let me drag Yiga on in.
Bro, all I gotta say, man, this is wow.
Huh?
Yiga is
good
carrying on his corpse. Where's Chuma?
I'm
Chuma
not a
reaches
corpse
out of
yet.
the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not on his corpse. Nui's corpse.
I was knew he died.
Yeah, if y'all could give me a fucking berry.
Oh shit, you got berries? Fuck, anybody got berries? Who got berries?
She
Who
got berries in her body, Chuma says. She has berries on her.
Alright, fuck. I rummaged for some berries in
And
Nui's
you
pocket.
find the singular berry that Nui had kept from the forest.
Alright, pop that joint in her mouth.
Nui stabilized. She revives with 1 health point.
Oh, thank
I
God.
knew that shit would come in fucking handy.
Oh shit. Whew. Crisis
This
averted.
Hold on. Let me
Thank
see this.
you, Yiga. That's like the 3rd time you've saved my life.
Hey, little buddy. You do it for me. Here's your notes.
And then Chuma looks to Murdoch and says, "Man, am I grateful?"
You bastard. Yiga looks at Chuma. You're about to run.
That old lady was giving me the creeps too. Don't worry.
He said, "You are about to run." Bro, you better hope you don't prove this lady right.
Whatever she said, it was wrong anyway. Let's just get back to the fucking camera, wherever they're at.
You guys head back to the caravan.
Yeah.
Slowly making your way down this across the coastline. Pop up. It's evening time. You can tell the party is there, or everyone that was there before. They notice the commotion going down. They crowd around you as you guys rush in. They say, Cassian comes up. He says, "What happened? What happened to you lot?"
That lady Bob was shit. That's what.
Yeah, there's no fortune lady anymore.
You told me I could trust her. What happened?
The
Chuma laughs at
lady
dude
Lyfoon is
saying that.
Lady Lyfoon is in shock, looking at this tent in flames. She said, "Little one, I honestly did not know that was going to happen."
Yeah, she said something about a curse, and that Yiga wasn't allowed to live, and that's when we decided she wasn't allowed to live.
Cassian kind
Regardless.
of, or Lady Lyfoon kind of steps forward. She says, "You know, I've heard stories of old Lady Ba. They say for centuries, there's been a hut on the eastern coast of Kano country and of the bay, and any unfortunate soul that some unfortunate souls leave with nothing, and some fortunate souls leave with their life planned out for them."
Well, I guess I'm one of those fortunate souls.
Whatever she was saying was bullshit.
That's what I'm thinking. She tried to trick me and put this thought in my brain that rock would get stolen. I don't believe her, though.
Clearly, she was a free user, wasn't she?
It had to be a fraud.
You guys all
She was
you
very
guys all shit. Oh, sorry, go on.
she was very sincere until she pulled that card for Yiga. Whether she was right or not, I don't know. It's a lot to think about right now.
You guys you guys, as you all kind of talk down on this old lady fortune teller, the five of you, you have this like inner sense that what she predicted, what she told you, what changed about you, that was very real. And those effects, this encounter, it's gonna stay with you for maybe the rest of your lives. But for now, you guys get a little bit of a break. Cassian says, "Well, we were gonna head out, but looking at the state of your lot, I think we can stay the night here. I think we can rest a little bit, and maybe we'll set out tomorrow. You guys are safe, right? There's no." He kind of turns to Lady Life when he says, "No assassins, masked men on our doorstep or anything."
After this, I don't know anymore. There is the masked man
Yeah.
that we still don't know where he's at.
Cassian says, "Well, what do you think? Should we stay? Should we leave? I don't want to put you a lot in any more danger than you already are."
Yeah, I mean, you
I
guys
think
think
we'd be in danger trying to carry on anymore. I can barely stand up.
We've shown that we can defy fate. Let's rest a while, why not?
Agreed.
Yeah, I could take
Cassian
it.
turns to the rest of them. He says, "Well, you heard them. Let's settle down for the night. Everyone, pop out your marshmallows, your shish kebabs, your bed rolls. Let's have a party."
You
Shish
takes this
kebab!
flask and just starts chugging that bitch till it's empty. And he just
Lady
fucking
Lifeboom kind of says, "I will leave you all to it," and she takes Kino and they retreat into one of the tents.
You could go stand next to Chuma.
I went going to look for those marshmallows and maybe see if they've got any spare armor around that's any better.
Jerry,
Probably
with
not, though.
enthusiasm, he said, "Yeah, the one. Let's get some marshmallows. Yeah," and you guys poke around for some marshmallows. Onya Murdoch, this lady comes up to you. She says, "You know, we, please tell me more. What happened with this fortune teller?"
Listen, I'm no expert of what happened, but magic, I guess. You have a clue what went on you?
I've heard about these in the Grand Line. I'm fairly sure it might have been a devil fruit. It's the only explanation. I can explain most technology.
And Cassian kind of nods. He says, judging by the phenomena we saw from all the way over here, I'd say that's a devil fruit. Looks like a pretty dangerous one at that. You lot, you see any strange fruit over there on the ground? He kind of jokes around.
No, but
Everything was on fire.
I think I'm gonna go check as soon as the fire goes down, though.
You didn't grab anything off a corpse? Anything? Did it all go up in flames?
I mean, I did grab these cards that look a lot like when she was using to attack us.
Cassian, he kind of puts a hand forward, as if saying, "Can I see them?"
Yeah. I take them out and I.
Cassian pops them up, pops the case open, flips through a couple cards. He says, I've heard stories of certain devil fruit users being able to imbue certain objects or certain places or certain people with their devil fruit effects even after their death. It appears it takes a true a mastery over the fruit's craft to affect the surroundings. But I'm no expert, but it looks like these cards, there's more to them than the naked eye can discern.
Well, I'll have to have them inspected by the next magic weirdo we come across.
I've seen a lot of things on this sea, my friend. But magic doesn't exist. It's only devil fruits and technology that produces what we see. At least from what I've seen. Who knows?
So who should I ask? Like a botanist?
I don't bloody know. Maybe a card salesman? Why are you asking me?
I don't
Where's
know.
those shish kebabs? And Cassian saunters off. Chuma, Yiga, you guys, what are you guys doing? You guys in silence, contemplating the seas together? What's going on?
Yiga's gonna sit there with Chuma for a while. He's gonna turn to him. He's gonna ask, "What do you think of her predictions?"
Well, I don't know. I liked what I heard. That's all I can say.
I don't
Hey,
know how much I like
Murdoch.
Yeah.
I need some help getting back there. I want to go look for something. I've heard that we might be able to find something over there that I'm interested in, but I don't want to go alone. Can we go investigate over there again?
Yeah. We're just going back up there, or what? I don't want
to the forest.
I just want to go look at where because the thing wasn't too far from here, was it? That
I mean, you guys
building.
have to walk through. Oh, the building. Oh yeah, you can go to the building.
But yeah.
I basically just want to go investigate to see if I can find a devil fruit, because I have heard rumors that they respawn. Or at least I've heard about people who have multiple of them, and my check earlier is helping me. Or if you want me to, I'm trying to basically piece it together. They must come somewhere. Maybe I should look where the last person went out.
Okay, I'm gonna put you guys here and you here. Anya, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna turn in for now.
Anya, she's approached by as she kind of heads out to retire, she's approached by Cassian. Cassian says, "Listen, young one, where did you say you were from again? I didn't want to say to the rest of the party. I'm not sure they know of you, but I've seen your posters. I know you're the toxic physiologist, as they say, Onya Quinn, eh?
Me.
Listen, I'm not gonna reveal you to your compatriots. I'm sure you have your reasons for keeping it to your chest, but just know, I've got a little bit of a bounty myself, I see you are one of the sea as well. Would you like to join my crew?"
Ooh, interesting.
Before today, I probably would have loved taking you up on that offer. But I don't know. I want to stick around with these guys for now.
I see. He kind of looks you up and down. His expression kind of changes a little bit. Well, come, have some shish kebabs, have some marshmallows. Everyone is kind of crowded around the party. He says, why turn in? Let's have a good time. He kind of waves over to Yiga and Chuma. He says, come, join us, enjoy yourselves,
Oh,
please,
damn it.
please.
Just the man I was
Chuma,
looking for.
Chuma says, damn it. I was just, Chuma says, damn it. I was just about to ask him a question. Well, it is what it is. He lets him leave.
Who, Yiga?
Yeah, he was about to ask Yiga a question.
Okay.
He
Well,
left.
we'll have to
But
wait for another time. Let's okay. Cassian kind of waves over at Chuma and says, come on, young one. Let's get a bit rowdy, eh?
he
All right.
ignores him.
The grin kind of slips on Cassian's face. He turns to Yiga and Onya and he says, is he always like that?
Yeah, more better or worse.
Oh dear.
But hey,
Chuma doesn't
got
like
any more of
parties.
that booze?
He
More.
claps Yiga on the back. Says, "Of course, my friend." And he busts out another flask. You guys are getting lit. Let's jump over to the
Yeah.
tent. What are you guys looking at?
How do I remove my thing?
I don't know. It's Nui that wanted to come.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I need a fucking newbie. My bad. The
I
tent is
was
unfortunately
supposed to-
still ablaze. You guys it looks like it's gonna be a while before the flames die down. If you
Oh,
want, you
I
can
was
try
trying to
and use some of this
investigate
water.
the weird plants that look like they have purple fruit around here.
Hmm. Where? These
I was
ones?
trying to investigate the bushes in this area, essentially.
Okay. Give me. I mean, okay, you've been looking around for a while. You and Murdoch, you kind of try and look through these bushes. You don't see anything that would resemble a devil fruit.
Yeah.
Murdoch can kind of tell
Hmm.
what the difference is there. But
So none of
you
these look
find
like
some
the devil fruit?
Nah, they're pretty distinctive. When
Damn. I thought maybe they looked like apples.
some do, but they're pretty special.
you guys as you investigate, you see or Nui, you notice a couple of strange fruit, strange fauna, something that even on the ground line is kind of unfamiliar to you. You don't really have the knowledge to know what is what here, but you think that maybe someone else might be able to tell you. Someone like Anya might be able to tell you what these strange plants are.
Now I need to go get Anya to figure out what these plants are, since apparently they aren't devil fruits. I thought maybe we were in a devil fruit garden. Okay. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to get Anya, since apparently it's not a devil fruit garden.
Is Anya sober? Is she having fun at the party? What's going on?
She was about to take her first drink when Nui shows up.
I was like, can I take my pan flute out? Can I just start fucking ripping on that?
Yeah. It's a whole fucking party over there. Even Chuma is standing by the fucking lake, all edgy, like he's kind of tapping his feet a little bit. You can see as Yiga plays on his flute, even Lady Lightfoon kind of pokes her head out from her tent, and eventually they saunter back, and it seems like almost everyone's having a good time now. Chuma is Chuma still kind of standing to the side?
Yeah, he's still being Batman edgy.
Chuma is keeping watch, I guess you could say. Nui and Murdoch rush back. They let's see, how does it go down? What do? They see everyone kind of having fun, laughing, drinking, eating.
So
you're
I said he
Batman,
doesn't.
I say, hey Anya, do you know anything about plants?
A little. I don't know if I'm an expert at all of them.
Okay, well, Murdoch told me these aren't devil fruits. I need you to come check them out. I've never seen them before.
Oh, I was just about to have my first chug.
Can it wait?
Okay.
Alright, Okay, let's take you guys back. The fuck was... Sorry, I'm trying to do a couple things behind the scenes here.
It's these bright purple ones.
Did Murdoch come back with them, or was he enraptured by Yiga's pan food as well? Murdoch, Dire, you muted?
He might have stepped away.
Looks like he's having fun at the party, but Anya and Anya and Nui kind of look at some of these plants. Anya, you don't have a perfect knowledge of herbs and fungi, but these aren't plants that grow in Western blue climates. They're not even plants that grow in Southern blue climates or in Grand Line climates. These are plants that are native to your hometown, Rando Island.
Hey, Nui,
You
this
see
plant looks familiar.
you see a red and white mushroom that you recognize as a hopping mushroom. Any person that consumes one of the spores gets is unable to stop jumping, and that's one of the least dangerous plants that can be found on Rando Island, from your knowledge.
Okay, so I explained Nui about that mushroom.
Mhm.
Some of these plants are from my home island.
Well, is this your home island?
No, it's not.
Then what are they doing here?
My home island is on the South Blue.
South Blue?
At least it was.
That's like 6 blues away. I wonder what they're doing here. Do you think the witch was from there? This seemed to be where she hung out.
No, at least if she was, it was long before I was born.
So you never knew this lady?
No.
Well, can you do anything with these hopping mushrooms?
I'm definitely going to take some with me. I need to find
Okay.
out how they got here.
I think they might be funny if we can slip one in. I have an idea with these later. I'm gonna take a few too. Are they safe to hold?
You're going to give them to Chuma, aren't you?
No.
Nui and Anya palm a couple mushrooms. Anya's able to handle them relatively safely. They stow them away, and you guys each grab, let's say, 5 hopping mushrooms each. They're kind of red with white spots on the cap. And
Should I add them to
beige stalk.
Do I add them to my items?
Yeah, 5 hopping mushrooms. Weightless, they're pretty light. And yeah, we'll go back to the caravan. Everyone's kind of having a good time. You see a couple of them heading out for the night. This lady retires to her tents. This man heads over to sleep by his horse.
We're still there. We're not back.
Oh shit! Yeah. The lady's gone. This man has gone to sleep by his tents. Jerry's still fucking having a great ass time. Murdoch, is Dar back?
Yeah, I'm back.
You here? Okay. Murdoch what's he doing? Is he having a good time with Cassian?
Yeah.
Yiga? Yeah. Everyone's
with the
laughing,
guys,
everyone's smiling, everyone's drinking. Anya, she gets right back to where she was before. Cassian hands her a mug of the same wine that he gave to Yiga before you guys went to the hut. He said, or not the same wine, the same drink. He says, have a chug, laughs.
You fish it, I'll fish it.
Yiga is pissed drunk.
Yeah, he's damn near incomprehensible.
Yiga, I think it's time to share with me. You might have had your fill.
Get drink.
All right. I just need 1 shot for the night.
Nui takes a shot. She's in danger of fucking liver poisoning. Murdoch, you even see Murdoch pouring a couple back. What's he doing there?
I'm gonna ask Cash and so you've seen devil fruit users before, right?
I've seen a couple of whalers with some crazy abilities down near the red line. Of course, they need it over there, but for the most part, I'd say the upper brass of the 5 families, they all have those dastardly abilities.
Have you ever seen those that turn into animals?
I've seen a couple, yeah. I know one that can turn into a 10-foot snake, if you can believe it. Bloody frightening, that one.
Ever
Why
come
do you
ac-
ask, friend?
Been wondering. Ever heard about some people turning to their animal form and never turning back?
Like a permanent transformation?
Like losing control.
I've heard a story. There's some of these I've heard that there's different kind of fruits, you know. Some of them let you control certain things. Some of them let you turn into animals. Some of them let you turn into different elements. From what I've heard of some that let you turn into great beasts of myth and legend. In fact, I've heard a couple of those are on this island. You know, dragons,
What about a
gods.
poker one?
A little one, please. I think you need to go to bed. Jerry, come take care of her. Jerry is passed out, mouthful of fucking mushrooms.
Can I
Or
roll
not
for
mushrooms,
something to see
marshmallows.
how drunk I am?
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Nui's taking a couple drinks. She's been sipping on the mug the Cassian gave her.
Oh.
She's decent. She doesn't feel too fucked up. She sees
Darn it,
Chuma
I wanted to roll
brooding
one.
by himself over there.
Oh wait, is that Anya's save? Do I need to do
Yeah.
a concentration save for drinking or something?
Well, I thought Lucas said you want to see how drunk he was. Or was that you?
Oh. Yeah, you like mixed names.
Oh,
in
dude,
that
my bad.
sentence.
I don't
Yeah,
know why I
it got
you missed my fault.
no. it's okay.
Yeah. Back to the conversation. He says, I've heard of crazy beasts of lore and myth. And I've heard that some of them who turn into these animals, they don't feel the need to turn back. He kind of looks at you unsettlingly, but he says, but you know, you and I, we don't have to worry about anything like that, right? We're just regular old folk, okay? He claps you on the shoulder.
Yeah. Yes.
Murdoch is struggling with something. it seems.
He's a big kitty. Lol.
Cassian looks at Nui. He says, "What the fuck?" Let's see. Yiga saunters over to Chuma. He's tripping over his feet. He's slurring, stumbling.
I'm poking him. I'm like, hey, you gonna sit here all night? What are you doing?
I'm having fun.
This is your way of having fun. Sitting here, staring at the sea. What? Why are you like this?
I would probably be. I would probably be asleep by now, you know. But yeah.
Oh man,
Chuma's seen some shit. He doesn't know if he can fall asleep tonight.
I mean, what makes you so distant, huh? Oh, he's poking him in the shoulder. What makes you like this?
You guys see Yiga and Chuma joshing around. You gonna stay with your group? You gonna kind of approach them? What are you guys gonna do? Anya's still relatively sober. Nui is probably just as fucked up as Yiga.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and ask him why he's being such a bummer.
Bro, you guys are taking this the wrong way.
Why are you a bummer?
You could be just as distant over here with us.
Come be alone with us.
But I don't want to.
Well, why?
Bummer.
Why?
back-
There is no why. It's just how
Cut
I
back
feel.
to this group. Cashin says, "By the way, do you guys smell that?"
That's Anya.
You can't hear
Anya's
it though.
face. I don't know.
Murdoch,
Too far.
Anya, you guys are, and Jerry. But Jerry is fucking catatonic at this point.
And Jerry's been on one.
Damn it, Jerry.
Cassin kind of looks at you and says, "You guys don't smell that."
Smell what?
I was like, I want to say garbage, like burning garbage, just
Ugh.
assaulting my nostrils.
Yeah, you'll it's the thing.
What the
Just Anya, take a step back from the fire. It's cooking your sludge.
Anya takes a step back. Cut back. Chuma is trying to defend his honor over here.
So,
Tell me.
so to more important stuff. How do you feel about meeting your mother?
How do I feel? I mean, I didn't know I had a mother.
How did you think you were born?
I don't know. How do you think you were born?
A man and a woman make love, and the woman can get pregnant.
Fucking no faces. You just don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not too happy about it. That
You're
she was
sad.
Not really. It's good to know. Also, it's kind of like, why so long? Huh? I don't know.
What did she tell you? What did you ask?
Not much. How she knew my grandfather, where my father went, stuff like that. She told me about these scrolls.
Oh yeah, and you're always talking about your grandfather too. How's your father? Is he a part of your life?
He was. When I was a
He
child,
was-
just kind of disappeared one day though.
Mhm. You don't know anything?
Nope.
Okay.
I think I want to find these scrolls.
What are these squirrels? Chuma says.
They might be on the island. They might be elsewhere.
Yeah, but what do these scrolls lead to? What do they teach you?
Something.
So you're
Oh.
looking for something you don't even know what it gives in
Listen,
return.
I'm thirsty. Okay. And fucking you guys.
Obviously, they're yummy. Why would he get rolls that weren't yummy?
Yeah.
Rolls.
Yeah, you guys are going after some rolls, right?
Knew he's fucking smashed right now.
He's looking for scrolls.
Scrolls? Why scrolls? You can't eat scrolls.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, why he's going after them. But I guess I made him uncomfortable. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the
he's down.
campfire. Lionel and Anya have been drinking. Give me some Constitution saving throws.
Mm. Oops.
Dude, I don't even.
Lionel is possibly even more fucked up than Nui at this point. Cassian's been feeding him shots all fucking night. Anya, give me a
Murdoch.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Murdoch sleeps in the dirt.
Oh, Anya's fucked up too. Everyone's gonna fucking turn. Same for Chuma. Everyone's fucked up. Cassian kind of looks at Yiga as he approaches. He gestures towards Murdoch. I think you need to take care of this one. He might have had one too many drinks. Same with her. He points to Onya.
Speaking of drinks, you think you give me a refill?
Of course. He pours out another one.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Down that shit.
You know, everybody asks me whether I smell. I'm not sure why they think it is. Maybe it's because it was something I ate.
I see what she's saying. Some
Oh,
more
would
shish
you-
kebabs. He puts another rack on the fire.
Hey, I see a little fairy next to me. What? It's cute.
This cash guy is funny as hell.
You just need to wash your hands to prevent food poisoning. It's,
Yeah,
it's pretty
Cassie.
simple. I'll
I
get
like
you some soap.
What'd you
You're
say?
good.
What'd you say, youngin?
You're a good man.
Hey, you lot are good men too, and good women, and good fairies. I'll need another drink.
Let me see this.
You guys,
One time, when someone wanted aspirin, I gave them arsenic by mistake.
oh fuck.
You just start fucking bear laughing, bubble fucking gut laughing. How the fuck are you gonna happen?
So, how did you get the report? Because I've worked with arsenic within my tools. I don't think that would make a
It
return
was
customer.
because I swiped it from a guy now selling snake oil. I think he may have mislabeled it.
Well, it sounds
Cassie
like
gives a
you're just a
belly
bad
laugh.
salesman.
Casson turns to Murdoch. He says, friend, you said earlier you were sent here on assignment. What did you mean? What assignment? What you on a field trip or something? What's going on?"
My dad is a freedom fighter. I'm a freedom fighter, not a monster.
You're a
Yep.
man.
Casson is momentarily stunned
He's
into
lying.
silence. He's a what?
He doesn't fight freedom. If he fights for freedom, that would be a fighter of freedom or something.
Freedom fighters. I've heard of them. I've heard of a massive fucking giant seen in these parts recently. He said he was part of the freedom fighters too.
Oh, Morley, he's nice.
Giant. I always
The
wanted to see
giant.
Did you say
Yeah.
giant?
The
You are
giant,
pretty
man.
big.
A giant. Now even take me and double me. No. And triple me.
There's no way people are that big.
Yeah.
They are. True.
They say that giants are only found on the Grand Line, but keep it between you and me. I've heard rumors of a giant island in the West Blue.
A vagina island?
A giant island with giants on it.
You said
Mini
a vag-
mini NL face.
That was nice. What's his name? Lucas.
Yeah.
He says, I'm not sure if you guys have heard, but there's a whole other part of the sea in the West Blue, near the Red Line. They say it's full of dangerous currents, captivating islands, just insane creatures in there. They've called it the Wild West. They say it's as dangerous as the Grand Line itself, but by
Wow.
my reckon, It's got just as much riches.
The Wild West. Okay.
Yeah. Traveling the seas doesn't sound too bad.
Nothing like it, friend. I'll promise you, anything you want, it's out there on the sea. You just gotta go and claim it. Look at that man, Gold Roger. You know, they say he was just a whelp in the East Blue. 10 years later, he's terrorizing the Grand Line. That's the man I look up to, if anything.
Gold Roger.
Go. You haven't heard of Gold
Is he a
Roger?
cyborg? What's he made out of?
He's a man. He's a man like nothing else, I'll tell you. They say he
Gold
fights with a
Roger.
cutlass and a pistol, and no one can stand in his way. Not even the great Shiki I've heard.
So my character does not hear any of this, just to make sure.
Okay.
Chuma is in the distance of gazing out onto the sea. What's
Okay.
Chuma thinking about as he's looking morosely?
He's thinking about nothing. He's just sitting.
It's minding his
Rolling
own
like
business.
automaton
He's
mode.
probably
Fucking
he's
road.
probably thinking about a nice white round horse butt.
Oh my gosh. Bro,
Ashton
he
said,
just
I knew I liked you, youngin.
but Chuma's just enjoying, the weather.
Chuma's taking a moment to breathe. He doesn't get those often. But yeah, you guys while away the time. You're partying, drinking, having fun. You guys all fall asleep and you wake up the next day.
Is this a
As you
long
guys
rest?
are Yeah, it's a long rest. As you guys are sleeping, we're gonna cut over to a different scene. See the same pockmarked battlefield that you guys saw before. It's got some new members on the field. You see but you don't see it, but Katrina Dare, the princess of a long forgotten kingdom on Minion Island, steps onto the field. She's got a little bit of an entourage with her. They're all kind of hooded cultist types. They examine the wreckage of the battlefield. They investigate a couple corpses, see the remains of Omu in this huge crater. Katrina notices a chunk of earth that's kind of been upturned. As she directs her men to kind of investigate, see what that's about, she sees a man approaching. A man from the shadows himself. A man that emerges out of the forest. He says, "Katrina Dare, I presume." Kind of walks up to her. She unsheathes a fine rapier that's got like a gold filigree. Looks very high value. And she kind of levies it at this man. She says, "Who are you? What are you looking? What do you want? Don't get in my way. I promise it won't end well for you." The man looks her up and down and says, I think you and we've got our interests are lined up." And behind him from the shadows emerge a large collective of men, of masked men, of thugs, of brutes, people with no good intentions. And this group of people, they start cajoling, interacting with one another, forming what appears to be a deadly alliance. But we'll get back to that. For now, that's the end of the session. You guys, as you wake the next morning, you have all the benefits of a long rest. You find that you've leveled up to level 3.
So everything's
And,
restored.
everything's restored. Yeah, hit that long rest button. And you guys all look at one another. You growing together closer once again.
Damn.
Man. Bro, you guys took it all the wrong way, man.
What do you mean?
When you guys were coming up to Chuma talking about something, why are you being a bummer? He's not. He's just minding his business.
Hold on, I think we can end it there.
Okay.
Gar?
Yep. So that will be it for this week. We will be back next week. And we're not trying to beat your time, Scarlet Pirates. It was just long, okay? Chill, guys,
Super
chill.
long.
Hashtag quick words.
So, wait. Here to end this.
Oh my god, 5
Have a good
hour
one.
session, dude. Holy shit.
Wow.
Bro,
Damn
I
it.
was like.